So yeah, I'm in Boise, Idaho, of all places, ready to do food truck things. And yeah, I'm so happy with this game's soundtrack. I'm so happy with this game's everything. Ah, this game has really come together. Like, in so many ways, this game has come together. How's it going, Fair Goddess? Robert Ducky, good to have you folks around. I appreciate the discussions of the comfiness of bed. I am missing my bed, but I would not miss this for the world. Alright, so, I guess we figure out where we're going. So I've been to all of these places. I got the silver here, which at some point I'm going to go back and remedy. And all I need is one more gold to be able to access whatever the heck this is. So I guess we're going over here to the 5-point menu, which I think we can handle this one. I think we can handle a 5-point menu. And let's see what we can accomplish, shall we? Alright. Yeah, so, I guess I still want to continue the trend of getting new foods in here, which means I have 1, 2, 3, 4 options for 1, 2, 3, 4 holding stations, so I guess I am committed to exactly these things. I should make sure that hotkeys work correctly. So first things first, ladies and gentlemen, hotkeys. Cod, and then that needs to be Q. Cod and fish? Sure. Valid. Yes. Excellent. And then what other fresh hell do I have to do with these things? Once they are ready, they're just ready. Oh, lovely. That's great. That's exactly what I want to hear. Just be immediately ready. Thank you. Sold. Get in there. And I have so much money to spend on foods. What a deal. Alright, let's try green papaya salad. Is that like a green salad with papaya? Or is that a salad that contains papayas that are green? What even is a green papaya? Is that a real food? I have no idea what's happening here. Okay. There are variations on this. Tomatoes, beans, carrots, cucumbers. How dare you try and tell me that mint is I? Strong disagreement. Salad of papayas that are green, not ripe, tart and crisp. Oh. But this one doesn't even have papayas. Nunions. Well, I screwed it up, you guys. Why did I screw it up? Try it again. Sun seeds. Oh, there's a papaya base. The base is papaya. Tomatoes, beans, cucumbers, mint flakes, and onions. And then enter. And then it just gets delivered. Okay, cool. Peanuts, tomatoes, carrots, cucumbers, mint flakes. I just hit N for mint flakes. That's the dumbest thing I've ever done in my life. Tomatoes, beans, carrots, cucumbers, mint flakes, and onions. Yes. Alright, sure. That's gonna be slow. It seems like tomatoes, mint flakes, beans, and onions are always gonna be in this salad. Trying to get a sense of what the other options are, and it just keeps giving me number 3. Peanuts, tomatoes, carrots, cucumbers, mint flakes, and onions. No, that missed the green beans. Okay. Sun seeds, tomatoes, beans, cucumbers, mint flakes, and onions. So it's 6 of them, and it's pretty consistently mint flakes and onions. And other things might also appear. And it looks like there's just the 3 variations. There's just the 3 variations. Alright, I can work with this. This is good enough. Yeah, get in there. Moussaka! Moussaka is an eggplant-based dish best known for being the first food eaten on the moon during humanity's triumphant return to the celestial body in 2040. After stepping onto the lunar surface, astronaut Ayaka March famously proclaimed, "That's another small step for man, another giant leap for mankind," before asking viewers to show some love in the chat and follow her on Fritbo. Nothing original in this world. Despite her exceptional physical and mental abilities, March had a series of unusual food allergies, and as a result was only able to consume eggplant-based meals that contained meat and were called moussaka. Series of unusual food allergies, sure. Today, moussaka is often consumed by children who dream of eating eggplant on the moon. Dream that dream, children of 2040. What are we doing here? Moussaka. It's breadcrumbs, meat, potatoes, eggplant, bechamel. And it's always in that order. So that sounds like we're doing some Q, W, E, A, S. Indeed. Universal hotkeys, please. Absolutely. Good. Alright, Moussaka. Get in. Bechamel. Ah. Okay, I have no reason to disbelieve you. Sopapillas were originally invented by Juan Manuel Yasser, not like Juan Sopapilla, a young entrepreneur with nothing to his name except for a knowledge of Mexican cuisine, a dream, and a commercial deep fryer. At the time, several United States food industries were attempting to push deep-fried chicken and French fries into the Mexican market. This troubled it's the double L, right? So it's Yasser? Yasser? I don't know, is that like even an acceptable Mexican name? I don't know. As he had deep sense of pride in his country's food culture, he immediately set out to create a food that would combine the traditional flavors of Mexican cuisine with the high caloric appeal of deep-fried food in an effort to keep Mexican tradition strong against the incoming American fried food trend. After years of failed attempts, Yasser managed to invent sopapillas and market them as a food with traditional Mexican sensibilities and a modern twist. Much to his relief, his plan worked, and sopapillas not only became a staple in Mexican culture, but even began to spread into the United States. This actually seems legitimate. Like, for once, this whole thing seems actually legitimate, like it might be real. I don't think it's real, because I doubt sopapillas were invented as a response to American culture. But it, like, actually seems legitimate. Alright, and then what are we gonna buy here? There's a bunch of stuff I can buy. It's not gonna be organic salads. I'm not ready to add another 4 points to this menu. I only need, like... It's a 5-point menu, right? I only need 2 points of actual food on this menu. I could have done this way easier. Alright, so let's stick to the ones and twos, shall we? I think I can afford to put all twos in here. I'm not super mad about that. Let's put in momos. Let's put in Salisbury steak, because I think this is a thing that I know how to do. I'm assuming it's the same as it was in 2, which means it will be easy. Salisbury steak is a beef-based dish which on a good day resembles steak. Okay. I love these descriptions. As Salisbury steak combines beef with a number of filler ingredients, oh my. Manufacturers in the early 50s raced to increase their profit margins by using cheaper and cheaper ingredients. This came to a head in 1954 when Clayton King was hospitalized after eating Salisbury steak. While doctors initially chalked up his illness to good old-fashioned beef poisoning, his wife, Mary King, was skeptical. After further research, Mrs. King discovered the Salisbury steak her husband consumed was mostly comprised of guinea pig meat. Not sawdust? As a result of the sizable media attention caused by the incident, food safety standards were introduced in the United States, requiring Salisbury steak to consist of at least 65% meat, preferably beef, banning substances like guinea pigs, rats, and gym mats altogether. Ah yes, gym mats, my favorite source of meat. What does this look like? Butter and steak. Butter and steak? Alright, sounds like it's butter and steak. And then once it's done cooking, what am I going to have to do with it? Probably put gravy or something on it? Steak and gravy. It's always going to be the steak. And then which GMO gravy I have to put on is dependent on the thing. In this case, it is gravy. Oh, doesn't that look appetizing? That looks gross as hell. O gravy. I wonder what O gravy is. Probably not meat gravy. That looks... Oh, mushroom gravy. And then O gravy is onions. That wouldn't have occurred to me, because as everybody knows, onion starts with an N. Alright, cool. Yeah, sure. Sold. Fine. Get in there. Let's find something that just gets delivered, so I don't have to actually think about it. Like momos. Let's do momos. Originating in Tibet and eventually spreading to neighboring countries, momos are a steamed bun filled with vegetables, meats, and or cheese, similar to a dumpling. Historians believe that momos were invented as a form of fast food, specifically in anticipation for the future internet age. Yeah, alright. Tibetan futurists saw the pace of society gradually increasing, and predicted that by the year 2000, everyone would be too busy to sit down and have a proper meal. To prepare for the future, these futurists worked closely alongside chefs to craft a food that would not only be quickly and easily prepared, but also quickly eaten, with a minimal chance for making a mess on one's futuristic chrome-colored clothes that would no doubt be all the rage in the year 2000. In the year 2000... Alright, first we're making dough and then flattening it. And then we're adding something like mincemeat, maybe. And then I think I'm going to change wrap to Q, because I am always going to wrap. Dough flatten, potato send. Dough flatten, potatoes. Dough flatten, vegetables. Dough flatten, vegetables. Dough flatten, potatoes. Beef. Yeah. Alright. Easy. Easy every time. Get in there, steamed momos. And then, I think we go for the easy stuff. So let's go for the Lao Lao. Can eating Lao Lao help you see God? No, according to doctors and scientists. Despite this seemingly conclusive analysis, Americans continued to believe otherwise after Missy Martins claimed the taro-wrapped pork dish let her connect with a higher power while on a trip to Hawaii in 1957. The claim brought her fame and fortune as Martins was showered with a lucrative book deal, an exclusive interview with Tapas magazine, and a permanent position on a leading breakfast show. The government was similarly intrigued, and in 1959 made Hawaii an official American state just in case her claims turned out to be true. To the country's dismay, wow, it's amazing how gullible people are in the CSD history. To the country's dismay, because real people aren't that gullible. To the country's dismay, Martin's fame came crumbling down in 1961 when it was revealed her beatific vision was the result of prescription medication, inhaling volcanic gas from a recent eruption, and from getting hit on the head by a falling coconut. Rest in peace. Who is this? Missy Martins? Rest in peace, Missy Martins. Alright, what are we doing with Lau Lau's? Place 2 sets of taro leaves on the table. Leaf, leaf. Then the meat. Then wrap and cook. Ooh, okay, okay. Alright, so it's always going to be Q twice, and then we'll make it AS. So that I don't accidentally... Right? Because, like... Okay, and then you have to actually do it in order. Great. Food truck police is here. Hide your corn dogs. Man, corn dogs are a time-honored tradition. Why would you try to hate on corn dogs like that? Alright, we have a menu. And it's got no 4s in it, so I could probably get a gold here. Let's see if I can play this game. Interesting. There's a lot of, like, neat tricks to the controller controls.
Hello, Chef. Good luck today.
No, I'm still in Idaho, Cyber Benny. I haven't done anything yet. Alright, let's get everything in there. Sun, tomatoes, bean beans, cucumbers, mint flakes, and onions. Alright, good. Moussaka. Let's get some moussakas in there. Let's get multiple moussakas in there. And then some fried fish. Just fish today. And some sopapillas. Delicious sopapillas. Oh, I didn't fix sopapillas. Oh no. I have no idea whether or not they're good. Mincemeat. That. Salisbury steak takes forever to cook.
Ready? We're nearly there.
I am ready, Cleaver. I am as ready as I will ever be. M gravy.
No problem, Chef.
Sugar, honey. Oh no. Sugar, honey. Sugar, honey. Sugar, honey. Yep, I should have fixed that. Should have fixed that forever ago. Oh, gravy. We're gonna need some moussaka. Oh, moussaka does not have much of a shelf life, does it? M gravy.
Keep up the good work.
Let's get some more sopapillas in there, I guess. I definitely have to fix that. Peanuts, tomatoes, carrots, cucumbers, mint flakes, and onions. Good. Well, I'm gonna need more of that. Tomatoes, beans, carrots, cucumbers, mint flakes, and onions. Cool. Potato. It keeps honking at me. I think it's because this is about to disappear. Vegetables. We're about to lose the moussaka. Oh no.
Taking care of it, Chef.
Oh, crap! I just delivered it without giving the thing! Sugar, honey. I'm gonna have to redo this. Get some more sopapillas. That's not what I wanted. What a disaster! What a disaster! This is the worst day of my life. I'm just gonna restart. Wait, can I change the controls from here, or do I have to go back to practice? I think I have to go back to practice. I need to change sopapillas. Sopapillas! No, just... Here, this one, practice. Fix the goddamn menu. Yes. Although really it should be W instead of S. Like, it's always going to be the same thing, right? So why even differentiate? And then this is always going to be the same, so it's Q and W. Good. Okay, much better. Much more manageable. Begin day. With my 10-point menu. My unreasonably high-pointed menu. Really should be trying to make this easier for myself instead of going for all new stuff, but you know what? Whatever.
Have some fun today.
Thanks, Cleaver. Can't have fun. I'm too busy trying to get gold medals. Alright, start with a Sopapias. Because those will keep. Musaka won't. Papaya Salad will. S-T-E-U-M-N. Get the Musaka in there, I guess. Potato wrap. And we're gonna need more Musaka. Cool. Alright. Feeling much better about this now. The soundtrack for this game is so good.
We are nearing the next stop.
Thanks, Whisk. I think we're gonna need wings. What vegetables? We need some more salad. Oh boy. Yeah, I was right. Peanuts, tomatoes, carrots, cucumbers, mint flakes, onions, go. Gravy. Yes.
You were the best chef ever.
All right, good, we
Congratulations.
did it. Let's get some sopapillas. And more sopapillas. Everybody wants sopapillas, you guys. Sun, tomatoes, bean beans, cucumber, mint, and onions. And now, Musaka. Alright. Ready to deliver. We need fish! We need sopapillas. We need sun, tomatoes, cucumber, mint, and onions. Great. Deliver this thing before it goes bad. Cool. Oh boy. Danger. Alright, what do we need now? More sopapillas. Or fish, sure.
Ready? We're nearly there.
We're nearly there, you guys. I was unaware. And get the Musaka in there. And then... No, we're good. Just deliver. Just deliver. Don't jump the gun! Deliver after it is done cooking is the time to deliver.
I knew you could do it.
And this is where things
That
go
was
bad.
amazing.
peanuts, tomatoes, carrots, cucumbers, and onions. Fish. Vegetables.
Ready? We're nearly there.
Sweet. Potato.
Will do, Chef.
We need salad, peanuts, tomatoes, carrots, cucumbers, milk, and onions. Go. Whew. Oh, that was narrow. That was narrow. No patience, these people. None at all. Oh god, more stuff? How dare you. We need 1,000,000 salads. Million salads. Sun, tomatoes, and beans, cucumbers, mint legs, and onions. Oh my god, we're gonna need 1,000,000 everything. Steak, gravy. Potato wrap. Fish. 3 needs to be fish. Oh, gravy. Regular gravy. Fish. Five needs to be sopapillas.
No problem, Chef.
Some more salads. STEUMN. And more moussaka. Alright. Everything's cooking. Everything's cooking. Everything's gonna be fine. More salad, sure. Tomatoes, carrots, cucumbers, onions. Yes, great. I think I can just do these on their own. What a day. It's the beginning of the game and it's already getting this hectic. Oh my god, I'm very excited. I am very excited for how this is gonna turn out. The difficulty on this game seems to have ramped up immensely compared to CSD2, and I am 100% here for it. I'm very excited. God, listen to how
perfect run.
excited the soundtrack is.
Impressive.
That guy with the voice, I love it. I love this. I love this game. This game is so great. I got more parts for getting my yum level increased. More miscellaneous electronics that I can just shove into my food truck in order to improve it. Because that's definitely how food trucks work. They got like a little box, and you can just dump parts into it, and the food truck gets better, as if by magic. What is the freshest? Tell me about the freshest. Oh, no, wait! I have the golds! I have the golds. I can go back and do the ridiculous one. Here, entire menu. Entire menu. 6 foods required. Oh, I can just put anything I want up here. Really? Anything? There's rather a lot of things one can put here. And there's no point limit. So I can be as stingy or as as aggressive as I want with my points. Let's go for less complex, I think. I want to go for mostly, like, deliverables, as opposed to stuff that I need to manage. So let's go with, we can go for some kind of complex stuff, as long as it's easy to deliver, right? Like, lasagna seems relatively easy. I know how lasagna works. Lasagna we can definitely do. But, like, the last thing I want to do is this, like, 2 slots, super complex sushi is going to be the miserable. I'm not going to put sushi up there. But, like, let's get some 3s. We can get a couple of 3s in there, I think, as long as they're just deliverables, like lasagna, for example. Lasagna originated in the Middle Ages in the Campania region of southern Italy. While today it is a quintessential Italian dish, it was originally created as an art piece. Historical sources reveal a young artist by the name of Cola di Petrarch was invited to create an art piece to celebrate Campania's vibrant history. A struggling artist both emotionally and financially, Cola di Petrarch was unable to afford art supplies. As such, he filled a box with recurring layers of sheet pasta, meat, and cheese. When asked by the curator what his piece represented, he claimed the mush illustrated the final moments of the city of Pompeii, and that the layers, now an indiscernible mess, was a medically accurate description of what would have happened to the citizens after the eruption of Mount Vesuvius. No! I mean, sure. Disgusted by the insensitive nature of his work, Cola di Petrarch was shunned from the art community. While it is unknown how lasagna made the transition from art to food, it is theorized that the penniless artist may have been forced to eat his art to survive. That's a good theory. That's a good theory. Alright, let's practice this stuff. What does lasagna look like? I think I know what lasagna looks like. It looks like, in order, pasta, sauce, something, cheese, ricotta. So it's always going to be pasta sauce, veggies, cheese, ricotta. Pasta sauce, cheese, ricotta. Pasta sauce, cheese. No more additional ricotta or anything. I've just completely messed it up. Pasta sauce, meat, cheese, ricotta. Yeah. The classic. Yeah, okay, cool. We could do this. I'm on board. I'm on board with lasagna. Lasagna takes forever to cook, so we gotta make sure to start it early on, so that it'll be ready to deliver when people need it. But it's not too hard to put together. I am on board. Purchase. Yes. Yes. Entire menu. Good heavens. I think I was looking at, like, gumbo or Jesus fried rice or something for my next dish. Gumbo seems scary, so I guess let's do it. Gumbo is a traditional stew from Louisiana, best known due to a local urban legend. Okay, alright. I'm ready. As the legend goes, in the 1940s, police had wised up to gangs dumping bodies in swamps, car crushers, and fresh cement. This was a problem for local Louisianian gang, the Muskrat Five, whose accountant, Gumbo, had recently met a sticky end. Unable to dispose of the body in conventional ways, I know where this is going and I don't like it, the Muskrat Five instead opted to serve up bits of gumbo in a stew and feed him to locals. Wanting to ensure their plan was airtight, the Muskrat Five decided that if anyone asked what the soup was made of, they would claim it was a combination of meat stock, celery, onions, and bell peppers. The colorful tale of gumbo is attributed to the rise in popularity of the dish in Louisiana, although paranoia of the legend being real has led some restaurants to stress that their stews are completely free of human remains. Probably a good thing to assure people of, yeah. Nobody wants human remains in their gumbo. I mean, except for, you know, the few people that do. but they worry me. Okay, we got rosemary, shrimp, and bean beans, along with oil sausages, and that's always going to be oil sausages. Rosemary, tomatoes, and onions. Rosemary, shrimp, okra, and onions. Rosemary, shrimp, bean beans. Rosemary, shrimp, okra, and onions. Yeah, all right. I'm on board. Ooh, this is meatless. RTHE celery, okra, and onions. Yes. All right, we can handle this. Alabama sunrise. Southern Secret, RTN. Oil sausages. New Orleans hangover, yeah. And flavor gainer, yeah. I think that's everything. Yeah, alright, this is manageable. Get the gumbo in there. And then something cheap. How about some breakfast foods? Look at some griddled eggs. Eggs ready for entree servings, including scrambled. Traditionally, scrambled eggs were made by whisking eggs in a bowl with milk, then lightly cooking the mixture in a pan. According to recent studies, however, most scrambled eggs are made by people who have failed to correctly flip an omelet. While contentious, some food critics believe scrambled eggs made from failed omelets should instead be called scromlets, as they lack the soft, fluffy texture of true scrambled eggs. Opponents to this idea believe that freedom and spontaneity are true attributes of the recipe, and as long as the dish features eggs which are, to a certain degree, scrambled, they can be classified as scrambled eggs. Wow, this went deep. A new $11.6 million study by the United States government was commissioned in 2029. However, as of writing, it has yet to provide a clear definition for scrambled eggs. I'm ready to deliver some scromlets to people. Alright, so it's sunny side up or another thing. Scramble, 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 scramble. One of these. 4 of each. Sure. And then it's just deliver? That's easy enough. Yeah, I'm on board. Alright, now we gotta give regular foods. Still staying away from the too difficult stuff. So maybe let's get like a 3 and some 1s? Or some 2s or something? Get some pork loin in there, yeah. Yeah, this could work. Pork loin was not invented, but instead discovered by an extraordinarily lucky person who either happened upon or had slain a pig and subsequently started dividing its meaty parts into various chunks. Additionally, pork loin is sometimes cut up into smaller pieces called pork chops and pork steaks, depending on the presence of bone. One of the greatest little-known facts about pork loin is that it was the inspiration for much of William Shakespeare's best work. According to primary sources discovered only a few decades ago, William Shakespeare had a pig that kept him company as his pet. This pig... Oh my god, it's the song with the lyrics. I love this song. This is gonna be in my head for the rest of the day. Like, I'm gonna be singing this just under my breath for like... God, I love it. Anyway, pork loin. We're talking about pork loin. This pig, cleverly called pork loin... Oh, pork lion. That's cute, that's cute. Would often speak to William Shakespeare in his dreams, often regaling the writer with stories of Pork Lion's childhood, which included much death, deception, comedy, and romance between Pork Lion and a neighboring goat with whom Pork Lion was not allowed to associate. Upon realizing that Pork Lion had such a talent for storytelling, Shakespeare prepared pork loins out of him so as to eliminate the competition. Cold. And then published the pig's stories as his own, changing the names, locations, and other details to appeal to human audiences. Wow. I didn't know Shakespeare was such a cold-blooded murderer. Pork loin cut. And then you include something. Spinach pesto, goat and ducks, cran and rose. Shouldn't that be C for cran? Prune, apple, blue. Yes, mush, and traditional. Absolutely. And then this is, of course, QW. QW, mushrooms, QW. QW, mushrooms, QW. Okay, good, good, good. Thing, traditional, deliver. Traditional, yep, I'm on board. Spinach pesto, sure. Mush. Goat. And they just deliver. Excellent. Happy to hear it. Excellent. Alright, yeah, cool, I'm on board. Get in there, Pork Lion. Alright, so I'm currently at the state where everything just gets delivered, which is nice and easy. So I feel like for the rest of the SO dishes, I can afford to put in something that I have to work on, right? Like we could put in some oysters, which have to be delivered with sauce, presumably. Considered a delicacy, oysters are a saltwater mollusk that can be eaten both cooked and raw. Evidence shows that oysters were commonly eaten along coastal regions as far back as prehistory, and may even predate the eating of fish. Sure. A common folklore states that oysters are only safe to eat in months containing the letter R, which has coincidentally been proven scientifically true, as in the northern hemisphere, those tend to be the months when they are not spoiled by the summer heat. March, April, May, June, July, August, September, no, okay. May, June, July, August, no R's. September, October, December, January, February, March, April. Huh! Fascinating. In one particular recorded event, a middle-aged man named Larry Craig O'Ryan spent a particularly hot summer eagerly awaiting for September to roll around so he could enjoy his favorite food again. On August 31st, O'Ryan could not wait any longer, so he fished and ate a whole pound of oysters. Unfortunately, he became violently ill as a result and was rushed to the hospital, where he was treated for impatience. Sure. Sure. I love it. Oh my. Okay, oysters. Oysters, and then two different things. Alright, so if it's like Aviar and GL Relish, what if it's Aviar and C Mignonette? What if it's Aviar and GL Relish again? Is it always Aviar? No. It might just be one thing. And horseradish. I wanted to hit R for horseradish, and I don't like that. I don't like that about me. S Mignonette, okay. Horseradish. Kimchi. Horseradish. So, caviar frequently shows up, and then it's one of the other six. Caviar should be W, caviar maybe should be W. The problem is I don't want to get used to always hitting it, because you don't always add it. So I'm kind of okay with caviar as A, because it's still right next to Q. So it's either Q something, or it's QA something. And that works out fine for me, I think. The problem is Q then not W is not easy. Like, especially given there are so many QWs, I'm just going to be mashing top row for a lot of things. So, I am okay with Aviar being a thing, because it's still right there. Cocktail. Ah, we have discovered a problem. Cocktail is O. That is, in fact, a problem. I ain't here for your mnemonics, Cyber Benny. Maybe that works for you. That does not work for me. Cowiar. That's pretty good, though. Octail. Octail sauce. Alright, so I need to remember octail sauce. That is an actual thing that I need to remember, unfortunately. But that's fine. I can handle it. Probably. Probably. Do I want traditional hot wings? Maybe I want tres leche. Let's get tres leche. The origin of the three-milk cake, tres leche, is contentious. Spain, Britain, Mexico, and a host of Latin American countries all lay claim to it. However, legend is that the recipe was discovered by accident by a young Nicaraguan woman. As the story goes, a milk factory worker named Yaritza clumsily dropped a sponge cake meant for her date in a vat of heavy cream, again in a vat of evaporated milk, then once more in a vat of condensed milk. With no time to bake a new cake, she presented the damaged goods to her date, hoping he would find it endearing. He did, and proceeded to eat the cake. Unbeknownst to Yaritza, however, her date was severely lactose intolerant, and proceeded to spend the rest of the night in unparalleled agony. The two never saw one another again, and Yaritza, traumatized by the events that transpired, never dated again. Today, the cake is most popular in Latin America. What? These goddamn stories. Alright, yeah, sure. Great, wonderful. I love it. Alright, it's chocolate bee. Oh, and then I have to do something once it comes up, right? This is vanilla bee. Chocolate base or vanilla base, presumably. And then it takes forever to cook. And once it is ready to be delivered, I have a decent amount of time to work with it. I need to poke holes, add milk or chocolate milk. In this case, chocolate milk. And then whip. Poke holes, milk whip. Poke holes, chocolate whip. Poke holes, chocolate whip. Poke holes, milk whip. Poke holes, chocolate whip. Okay. And it looks like it's consistent with the base. So vanilla base is always milk, and chocolate base is always chocolate milk. That makes this easy, relatively. Alright, cool. 15-point menu, why not? Let's do it. Should read the title instead of the ingredient, maybe. Fortunately, they appear to line up directly, so it doesn't matter which one. I mean, if it's gonna be vanilla tres leche cake, then it's gonna be milk. And if it's chocolate tres leche cake, then it's gonna be chocolate milk. So that's fine. That's fine. I don't see what the problem is.
Let's have some fun today.
Thanks, Peter. Do you think we'll be able to have some fun today? What do we need? We need a bunch of lasagna, okay? The classic. Meat. And then we need some gumbo. Rosemary shrimp, okra and onions, and the stuff. Oysters, oxtail. We're gonna need a little bit more of everything in here. Let's get more some gumbo in there. Rosemary, tomatoes, shrimp, green beans, celery, and onions. C. And I guess some eggs. And it looks like it's always 4 of them, so that's nice. Chocolate. Alright. Vanilla.
Will do, chef.
And we need some more lasagna. Oops, screwed that one up. Lasagna. Veggie lasagna. Let's get some eggs up there. 1, 4. Oh. Almost screwed that one up. Chocolate milk. Oh, I see. It could be chocolate and vanilla because it's still chocolate and vanilla. So it could be like CV again instead of CM for milk. Sure.
Amazing work, Chef. That was
Oh,
your
we're
best
gonna need
yet.
a ton of lasagna. I'm gonna add more gumbo though because gumbo is harder to put together. RTHECON. Apple. Goat. Traditional. Apple. Goat. Vanilla.
We're
Chocolate.
almost there.
Vanilla. Vanilla. Octane. Cool. Meat.
Cooking and serving.
Eggs. Milk. Chocolate. Milk. I see what you mean. I think that would actually be more difficult for me because I'm so used to looking at the ingredients instead of the title card. Spinach. What?
Cooking and serving.
More eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice that that's consistent. Okay, more lasagna, sure. Spinach. N is spinach? Why the hell would you... N is... I'm gonna kill someone. I guess I didn't look at it. Okay, I appreciate that, but I am habitually looking at a specific place. So, looking at the image isn't going to help me either. Alright, let's get some number in there. R-H-E. Let's get some more gumbo in there. H-E-C-O-N. Vanilla. Blue. Chocolate. And some eggs, probably. Sequel. Blue. Start again with the lasagna, I guess. Chocolate.
Cooking and serving.
Chocolate. Get some lasagna. Veggie. Get some eggs. I should change eggs, because it's always 4 and 4. That's really convenient. Gumbo. Crap. R-T-H-E-C-O-N. Chocolate. Whew. Alright, got there. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that wasn't too bad at all, actually. Surprisingly. Day complete. We did it. Yes,
A
sing
perfect
my
run?
praises.
Impressive.
I don't know how well this yodeling is working for me, but it's interesting. Wow, look at all that money I got. What a deal. Delicious bonus. Because everything I serve is delicious. Alright, I'm gonna go back in here real quick to fix griddled eggs. Where are my griddle eggs? You. Because it's always 4 and 4. Mario Kart 64 sound. Oh. And then I just have to never actually do it from, like, the direct side. Because I won't remember which one is which. So I should always do it up at the holding station. Alright, other than that... Oh no, spinach. We have to change lasagna. Fix lasagna, quick. Forgot that I made a mistake. Lasagna. Spinach is N. Who the hell spinach? Because sauce. I mean, I get it. But some universal, some not. And whatever, man. Alright, fixed. That's still closed. So I guess we're going to the freshest. 7 foods required. And no limitations on pointage, again. So what are we gonna add? Not pho. If I don't have to worry about points, I'm not gonna do the expensive hard stuff. So let's get... Alright, so given the restrictions that I have set on myself, I can't get only... I should put at least one of the things that require some amount of manipulation to serve. So I'm thinking I'll do dosas, because I'm not willing to do pho right now. So let's see what dosas look like. A dosa is a thin, savory crepe. Crepe? Probably crepe. Crepe. A thin, savory crappie made from rice and black gram? Black gram? I said it like rice and black, like white and black, like I thought rice was a color. What is gram? I don't think I know what gram is. Many historians attribute India's rapid economic expansion to the use of dosas in the workplace. In the early 1990s, the Udupi Dosa Corporation, UDC for short. It's pronounced as crappy. Got it. Thanks, everybody. In the early 1990s, the Udupi Dosa Corporation began selling a range of dosas that could also be used as printing paper. Absolutely! Cut into a range of common printing sizes, the business dosas meant employees could print documents on dosas and then eat the documents when they were finished with them, thus reducing waste while eliminating the need for lunch breaks. With time-consuming lunch breaks now gone, India's workplace productivity rapidly increased. Sure, that sounds like a thing that happens. Dosa batter. That's all it is up here is dosa batter? Okay. And then what? Dosa. Always dosa. Always with the dosas. Dosa. Mint coriander. And then mutton curry. Sure. You want a dosa, tomato... See? How is that not curry? It's not coriander, right? These aren't... Can you have a coriander that's not mint? I don't even know what that is. And then beef curry. Dosa, mint, and potato. dosa, chili. Oh, chili. Yeah, okay. And then vada. Sure. So I have chili and coconut, and I'm actually okay with them being hilly and okanut, because if I just hit C, I actually don't want it to do anything. I think that's correct. Tomato and beef. Because I don't want to accidentally hit C and have a dish that is wrong. Have a dish that's wrong. At least dosas cook fairly quickly. Yeah. I mean, I am aware that these are standard, like they're the defaults, right? It's the question of how much do I want to change them. And I am okay with C being unresponsive so that I can't accidentally see the wrong one. You laugh out loud at your... Excellent. Happy to help. Standard for me. Okay, sure. Alright, yeah, this is fine. I could take this. Okay, what next on this menu that we are making? What else goes in here? We really don't need to worry about points, so maybe I go back and take like one of the zeros for my last food. I'll probably do that. So I'll take a 3 and 2 2s and like piglet cakes or something. How bad is jambalaya? Jambalaya. Oh, I see. Sausage, shrimp, red peppers, and onions, and rice. Red peppers are P, it turns out. Because rice is R. Of course. Sausage, shrimp, peppers, and onions, rice. Sausage can be S. Sausage can have a better hotkey as a treat. What else? There's got to be something other than this 3. Shrimp, peppers, and onions, rice. Shrimp, peppers, and onions, rice. Shrimp, peppers, and onions, rice. Oh, that was it. That was the one I was looking for. It's always going to be peppers and onions, rice, and then it's the question of whether or not I'm including sausage or shrimp. One of them is both. Jazzy Mix is both. Yes, Jazzy Mix is both. Louisiana Land is sausage, peppers, and onions, rice. And then Louisiana Sea is shrimp, peppers, and onions, rice. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Sausage, peppers, and onions, rice. Excellent. I'm on board. Let's get tabbouleh in here. No, I've already made tabbouleh. Let's get one of these two. Navarin or the seafood bleh. That probably is supposed to be bowl. Alright. Boil. Seafood boil. I like my original pronunciation better. I'm gonna make the seafood bleh. As the name suggests, seafood boils are created by boiling assorted shellfish in a large pot full of broth. Typically, vegetables like corn and potatoes are also added. Seafood boils are most common across coastal regions of the United States and are often enjoyed at get-togethers and special occasions. Scientists theorize that the world's largest seafood boil will take place in 2254 after ocean temperatures rise to the point that they begin to boil. Future humans are advised to come prepared with potatoes, corn on the cob, and extreme heat-resistant clothing to maximize enjoyment for the once-in-a-lifetime event. Absolutely. Alright, what does seafood bleh look like? Oh god, that's a lot of things. Red crab. Corn? I am for some reason very uncomfortable with C for corn. But it can't be Rorn, which is what I expected it to be, because red crab exists. This is not good. This is not good. Corn. Wawfish? Oysters? Oysters, potatoes, sausage. Sausage can have a little s as a treat. And shrimp. Red crab, corn, raw fish, oyster, potato, sausage, corn. Already done that one. Already done that one. What else is there? Blue crab, corn, raw fish, oyster, potato, sausage, corn. It's just the 2 cards, so the only difference is whether or not it's blue or red crab, and everything else is the same. Red or blue, then ASDZXC, I think, is what we're doing. Because I don't want to have to remember this crap. Blue or red, and then AS. Gonna be able to do this? Is this gonna be manageable? Red. Blue. I think QWEASD makes more sense. Blue. Blue. Red. Okay. Alright. Alright. Yep, I am on board. Get in there. And then we'll just add pig's blood. So what are we doing here? No 4s. No goddamn 4s. I'm not ready for this. Maybe 1 goddamn 4. We could do smoothies, maybe. We could do, like, smoothies, and then an auto-deliverable, like, an auto 2, and then one of the ones I already have. Alright. I am henceforth changing my rules to allow for 1 previously purchased food in each mix. Official rules change. The charter has been officially altered. In 1934, Brazilian elementary school principal Kefera Alves was worried that declining test scores would mean that students would be unable to compete on the world stage. Realizing that shortening lunchtime would allow for more time in the class. This is a pretty consistent theme, isn't it? Alves locked the doors to the cafeteria and filled the gym pool with a blended assortment of fruits, vegetables, and protein powder. Alves then gave each student a straw and allowed them 6 minutes to drink as much pool smoothie as needed before returning to the classroom. While the pool smoothie initially seemed to be a success, disaster struck 3 weeks later when a student drowned in the communal smoothie. With the school under intense scrutiny by the education board, Alves revised the school's lunch plan by replacing the pool smoothie with sensibly sized smoothies for individual consumption. With test scores up and drownings down, Alves labeled individual smoothies a success, and in the years that followed, her students went on to invent anti-venom serum, automatic transmission, and samba. Amazing. Thank you, Brazil, for everything you've done for us. Alright, how bad is this gonna be? This is gonna be such a mess. Alright, what are we doing? Oh god, there's so many things. Okay. Ice and soy milk. bananas, strawberries, watermelon, and raspberries. This has to be I. Pineapples are always I. And then the cover is Q. Ice, soy milk, bananas, strawberries, watermelon, raspberry, the cover. Ice, soy milk, bananas, blueberries, and apples, and the cover. Ice milk, bananas, strawberries, okay. Yogurt ice milk, kiwi, strawberries, oranges. Am I okay with oranges being O? That, for some reason, bothers me, and I don't know why. Very weird. I should be okay with oranges being O. I'm just going to say I'm okay with it, regardless of whether it's true, and hope that it ends up being true. Yogurt, iced milk, kiwi, strawberry, oranges. I just hit W for orange. What the hell is wrong with me? Orange. Well, that one's screwed up to hell. Ice, soy milk, bananas, strawberries, watermelon, raspberry. Ice apple juice, pineapples, apples. Ice lemonade, strawberries, watermelon, apples. Apples on the next page is where the apples are. Ice soy milk, bananas, strawberries, watermelon, raspberry. Okay. Ice apple juice. Pineapples, apples. Yogurt ice orange, orange pineapples, cover. Alright, yeah, sure, fine. Probably fine. Actually, let's double check all of them. Milk, soy, apple, pea juice, O juice, and lemonade. I think pea juice is fine to be pea because it's pea juice instead of pineapple juice. And I'm not going to see pea juice and think I. I'm going to see pea juice and think pea. I'm also going to stop saying that word because it's really weird. Banana, kiwi, strawberry, blueberry, watermelon, raspberry, orange, and pineapple. Yes. Apples, avocado, and kale. Yep, that's all correct. That all sounds correct. Apples, pineapples, apples, cover. Ice lemonade, SW, apples, cover. Ice apples, pineapples, apples, cover. Ice milk, strawberries, not watermelon. Keep hitting W. I keep hitting W and I shouldn't be hitting W. Everything is W. All things are W. Ice soy, bananas, strawberries, watermelon, raspberry, cover. Yeah, fine. Fine. And then something that is easy to deliver, like pal paneer, maybe. Unless I want to do one of the ones. Reduce complexity. Make my life easier. Making my way downtown, taking a trip through the rubble, taking a look around, all I see is trouble. Making my way back home, making my way to cover. It's dangerous to go alone, so you better find another. The sky is scraping the ground, and we don't roll our windows down, 'cause things just ain't the same anymore. All right. Palak paneer. Palak paneer is a hot vegetarian dish cooked with Indian cottage cheese in a spinach gravy. As one of the most popular paneer dishes in India, palak paneer is recommended for children who refuse to eat healthy greens. Oh, that hits close to home. Palak paneer was famously used to help the population of Alabama return to eating vegetables after an extreme religious cult took hold of the state that denounced eating anything that never had a soul. Just desperate to keep their constituents from dying out from malnutrition, the local governing authorities launched a radical campaign promoting the idea that there was no food more soulful than Indian cuisine. With Palak Paneer featured heavily in this campaign, the venture paid off, and the state became the second biggest consumer of Indian cuisine in the world, eventually naming Palak Paneer its new official state food. What a history, what a life. Alabama, goddamn. What a story. Alright, tell me more about Palak Paneer. How does this work? We have to always have spinach. And I can't imagine we'll have Palak Paneer without paneer. So let's just commit. And then we want cream, onions, tomatoes, chili powder, and turmeric powder. Whatever. That was 4 again. Paneer. I sincerely dislike that heavy cream is C, while chili powder is H. Maybe I just swap them. Because heavy cream and chili. Heavy cream and chili. I think that's probably for the best. Heavy onions, tomato, turmeric. Also, this definitely needs to be A. I'm never doing G for garlic. Give me a break. Everything is garlic. Heavy onions, turmeric. Heavy onions, tomato, chili, turmeric. Heavy onions, tomato, chili. Heavy onions, tomato, turmeric. What are the other ways? That's 2 ways. There needs to be at least 2 more ways. North way. Stop. Stop giving me the ones I've seen before. Okay. Garlic, heavy, onions, turmeric. Which means we're still missing the 3rd way. The 4th way. Garlic, heavy, onions, turmeric. East way. Okay, so it's still spinach paneer. Good. Garlic, heavy, tomato, chili, turmeric. Alright, great. Yeah, sold. Easy. I am on board. Alright, and then we can bring in something I've already done and am familiar with, like Lau Lau's, for example. Bunny chow is messy. Maybe crab legs because it's easy? Lau Lau's also easy. Were onigiris not easy? Oh, onigiri is an instant delivery. Okay. Instant delivery is fine. We'll bring in onigiri. Yeah, get it. Call that a day. Call that a menu. Here goes, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Holding station optional foods are yeah.
Hello, chef.
About this.
Good luck today.
Oh no, 5 stops. That's a lot of stops. What are we doing here? Jambalaya, shrimp, peppers, onions, rice. Seafood blood, blue. Pig blood is easy. What? I didn't redo. Hold. I can't believe that wasn't already set. I want to be able to go into practice from here, but apparently I can't. How is this not already set? Because it's always going to be the same. Yeah. How did I miss that? Did I just never actually serve these before? I might have just never actually served them before. start that again.
All right, let's get moving.
The goddamn pole position start. Alright, shrimp, peppers, onions, rice. Blue. Let's get some PVC in there. And some dosas. Gonna need more dosas, aren't we? Heavy onions, tomato, chili, herb. Great. Halfway. Heavy onions, tomato, herb. Fine. All fine. Heavy onions, tomato, herb.
We are nearing the next stop.
Thanks, Whisk. I appreciate your help and support. Ready to deliver all the foods. Dosa, mint, and chicken. Oh no, I didn't deliver the chicken. Dosa, Hilly. Of course it's kicking. Of course it's kicking. It's always kicking. Why would I think chicken anything would be C? But
Hello, Chef.
what kind of idiot am I? Chicken starting with C. You never played a video game in your life before? What am I doing? This is both of them. RPM. Red crab. Dosas. More dosas. Garlic heavy tomato, chili herb. It's a no-C restaurant. Garlic heavy tomato, chili herb. I'll do C for chili sometimes, clearly. C for chocolate. Anytime there's chocolate, it gets a C. Heavy onions, tomato, chili, turmeric.
Ready? We're nearly there.
I do still want chili to be H, but I cannot stomach doing C for heavy cream. Dosa, hilly, vada. We need more of this stuff. Dosa, hilly, vada. Dosa, coconut, vada. Dosa, tomato, mutton. Dosa, coconut, mutton. Dosa, mint, mutton. Yeah.
I love watching you work, Chef.
I love watching you work too. Let's get some more jambalaya in there. Shrimp, parmesan. Some more seafood blend. Garlic, heavy onions. Hello? Turmeric. Yes. I think that's right. Better dose account. Heavy onions, tomato, turmeric. Garlic heavy, tomato, chili, turmeric. Okay, everything's fine. Garlic heavy, tomato, chili, turmeric. Dosa, mint, potato. Dosa, coconut, mutton. Dosa, tomato, potato. Dosa, tomato, potato. I wish my short order cook danced for me. I wish that was more consistent. But I guess most people are usually too busy to dance. Sad. Garlic, heavy, onions, turmeric. What else do we need up here? Let's get some jambalaya. Peppers, onions, rice.
We're almost there.
Are we? I don't like that. Some seafood bleh. Heavy onions, tomato, chili, turmeric.
Order up.
More jambalaya? Jambalaya's going. We need these things. Dosas, mint and mutton. Dosas, mint and beef. Dosas, nunion? Nunion and beef. Man, I am so not on the ball for
I love
dosas.
watching you work, Chef.
Sausage. Garlic, heavy, onions, turmeric. Let's get some seafood bleh. Oh, my first one of these. Bananas, blueberries, apples, Q. Okay. Garlic, heavy, onions,
Next stop
turmeric.
approaching.
Ice, soy, bananas, blueberries, apples, Q.
On it, Chef.
Dosas. And some of this. Oh, and some more jambalaya. Crimp RPN. Dosas, tomato and vada. Dosas, coconut and mutton. Dosas, tomato and potato. Dosas, onion and potato. Dosas. This music is sick, dude. All of the sound design for this game, all of the music for this game has been fantastic. Dosas, mint and beef. Dosas, tomato and beef. Dosas, mint and chicken. Alright. Oh my god, they're gonna need infinite doses. I'm not happy about that. Nobody's happy about that. That's not a thing I want. Yogurt, ice, orange, orange, pineapple. Oh boy. Ice, lemonade. Watermelon, raspberry, orange. Ice, lemonade, orange. Heavy onions, tomato, turmeric. Ice, milk, banana, strawberries. Heavy onions, tomato, chili, turmeric. Garlic, heavy, tomato, chili, turmeric. Heavy onions, tomato, turmeric. Yogurt, ice, milk, KSO. Ah! I missed! Kick it. Didn't get there quick enough. Onion, kickin'.
No problem, Chef.
Oh my god. Dosa hilly? Hilly. Dosa tomato, beef.
Cooking and
Dosa
serving.
tomato, beef. Dosa hilly, beef. Dosa hilly, kickin'. That's seafood. Dosa mint, vada. Oh, I screwed up so many dosas, oh my god. I screwed up so many everything. Sausage shrimp, RPN. Dosa, onion, vada. I am still hitting D for dosa. I should probably change that and just have it actually be D if I'm just gonna keep hitting D. Alright, and this will deliver all of the remaining doses. Yeah, I should definitely just change it. Keep expecting my father, the king of all chefs, to come in and insult my work. Wow. Wow.
Serve okay.
Listen to her. She comes in. I get one bad order, and she comes in like, no, you could have done better, honey. You could have done better. Who the hell are you? You don't know how to cook anything. Robots. That was rough to put together, though. Alright, we have done everything here except for this one, which I need one more gold for, and I haven't managed to string together another gold. Unfortunate. 7-point menu. We usually do more than that. Frequently. Alright, what are we doing here? These are my options. This is some expensive stuff. Do I do the actual hamburger? Do I put in the 4-point food and just mess up my entire life? Probably. Sure, let's do it. Life is misery. An iconic symbol of American cuisine, culinary comprehension, and corpulence. I see your alliteration there. The hamburger first appeared around the late 19th or early 20th century as a result of industrialization. Specifically, the newly created working middle class needed a food that could be mass-produced, affordable, and easily consumed outside of the home. And the hamburger deliciously met those needs. Hamburgers went out of vogue in the late 1990s due to the food's poor nutritional content. This changed in 2002 when hamburgers were eaten by astronauts aboard the International Space Station, restoring their appeal and place in the American culinary canon. Absolutely. I see no other way that that could have occurred. Alright, what are we doing here? Alright. Meat, bacon, cheese, Swiss on a regular bun. Meat, bacon, cheese, lettuce on a regular bun. Meat, bacon, lettuce, Swiss on a fried egg. Just egg. Not fried egg, just egg. I don't know how I feel about that, actually. Meat, bacon, cheese. Meat, bacon, lettuce, tomatoes. Meat, bacon, lettuce, tomatoes. Meat, lettuce, and onions, mushrooms, and a regular bun. Okay. Okay. This is... I mean, this is familiar, right? Like, I've done this before. We have played with hamburgers in the past. I know how hamburgers work. M, CCLTSN, mushrooms and a bun. MBN, egg and a regular bun. T, N, egg and a bun. To go, so you better find another skyscraping the ground, and we don't roll our windows down. I love this song. I love this song so much. How's it going, Anvar? All right. I think I can just accept that this is what it is, and I can deal with fried egg being E instead of F. That's probably correct. Sure. Let's just go with it. This is fun. Hamburgers are in. And let's go for some easy stuff for the rest of the menu, I think, huh? Let's get menudo in there. Also known as pancita or mole de panza, menudo is a traditional Mexican soup featuring a red chili pepper base and cow tripe broth. Due to the soup's complexity, it typically requires 4 to 6 cooks, leading to the tradition for menudo to be created by and for the whole family. Oh, is that how the band got started? This has, in turn, led to menudo becoming a popular dish for celebrating births, weddings, and other occasions for which families gather. However, after the Blue War made it difficult for families to gather together for long periods of time, menudo is now most often prepared by single chefs, working long hours in non-idyllic conditions, such as in the kitchens of roaming food trucks that battle each other for road and cooking supremacy. It's a little on the nose. As a result, the modern recipe has been modified to require fewer ingredients, hands, and causes for celebration, the latter of which are especially scarce. Scary. Yet to see me joust? Yeah, apparently there's combat in this game, and I haven't seen it yet either. Do they have pozole? Maybe. I need to go into practice to make sure this works the way I want it to. There's a lot of foods that I haven't yet seen, Omar. Oh, God. Is it all the things all the time? Pig trotters. Gua pepper? Nunions? Cumin? Cilantro? Beef tripe? Leaf. It's just all the things every time, isn't it? There's no, like... Yeah, there's no decisions to be made here. Just put it all in. Just put in all the things. Oh, and it's... Really? That's all? It's... Only serves 3? What a hassle. Yep. That's gonna be a pain. I need more holding stations. Whatever, get in there. We have rules. Stick to the rules. Tandoori chicken. Marinated with yogurt and spices in a tandoor oven. Evidence shows that an early version of tandoori chicken dates back to 3000 BC. It contributed greatly to the boom of the ancient oven business, at the time known simply as the oven business. Sure. Sure. How does tandoori chicken work? Always the same also. Cool. Do I want to do it that way, or do I think I want to do it ASD? What if I screw it up? Oh, I'll have to do toss and mix afterwards. Okay. Yes. I have seen that, Cyber Benny. I am saving up for it. Sure. Good. And then we'll take Musaka, because Musaka was pretty easy to work with. Okay, no 4s, no 4s. Too expensive. Too difficult. We're just gonna go with, oh god. Oh, there's nothing that's easy here. Maybe I go with Beef Wellington? Because at least that doesn't require additional post-processing. How difficult are you to make? Beef Wellington is a type of steak that is coated with pâté and duxelles, probably, and then wrapped in puff pastry before being baked. The dish dates back to at least 1939, though the English tradition of baking meat in pastry was established well before then. Somewhat controversially, the origin of Beef Wellington's name is unclear, although some have speculated that it is named after Arthur Wellesley, the first Duke of Wellington. New Zealanders speculate that it is actually named after Wellington, New Zealand, where they claim it was actually invented. Because of this controversy, New Zealand and England famously didn't speak to each other for a period of no less than 2 days, before it was decided that a world war may not be the ideal time to fight over such petty matters. Alright, today the beef between New Zealand and England over Beef Wellington is widely considered to be settled. Sure. How bad is this? Pastry. Ducks. Beef. Oh, right. It involves wrap and cut, and then additionally butter and salt. Pastry, veggie, prosciutto, thing and thing. Pastry, veggie, prosciutto, thing. Pastry, veggie, prosciutto. Yeah, okay. Pastry, veggie, prosciutto. Maybe pastry can be Q, and then the other stuff can be AS? Blue rare. Pastry, 2 shells, beef. What if we do this? AB. Oh, that went on fire very quickly. Pastry, DB. That's harder to figure out somehow. I'm gonna make it go back to pastry as P, and this is QW, because I think this is easier to process. VR. VR. DB. It's always DB or VR? Yes. It's veggie and prosciutto, or it's Duchelles and beef. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's manageable. You can get in there. We can have you as our dish of choice. And then let's get breakfast sandwiches, I guess, because I need something easier than what I have. Breakfast sandwiches first appeared in 1897 in the United States. As the pace of life increased, many Americans felt they lacked the time to eat breakfast. Worried that Americans were missing out on the most important meal of the day, entrepreneur William Presburger invented the breakfast sandwich, allowing individuals to eat on the go. While sales were initially underwhelming, the sandwich took off in 1901, when President Roosevelt was photographed eating a breakfast sandwich, while riding a horse who was also eating a breakfast sandwich. Today, many historians believe Roosevelt's love of breakfast sandwiches was so great that he supported the construction of the Panama Canal to allow for easier distribution of the product. That's as believable as anything else. Alright, what are we doing here? Once again, sausage can be sausage. SCB. HER. SCB. Oh, Iskits. Iskits. Forgot about Iskits. Right. HEI. Sausage cheese croissant. Sausage cheese Iskit. Sausage cheese Iskit. Egg bacon cheese Iskit. Yes. Okay. Everything is fine. Sausage cheese croissant. Sure. Yes. And we're gonna take japchae because it's easy. And apparently it's pre-owned, which means I have never done it before. And now everything is correct. Good. Begin day with my 13-point menu. That's a lot of points still! It's still a lot of points. Okay. You appreciate that they kept the satisfied customer sound. Yeah, it's pretty good.
A great day for cooking, Chef.
Thanks, Whisk. Always so positive. Alright. Noodle is always the same. Tandoori chicken is always the same. Moussaka is always the same. And hamburgers is just a pile of meat and is going to be difficult to manage. Pastry, TV. Gonna need more hamburgers. Wait till I have anything else to manage before I hit enter here. Ooh, the tandoori chicken fades quick. Pastry.
We are nearing the next stop.
Oh, it's 5 stops. Jesus Christ. Ah! Please stop before my tandoori chicken fades.
Will do, chef.
Meat, bacon, cheese, Swiss, onion, zetzels. Meat, lettuce, tomatoes, and onions on a bun. All I have left is hamburgers, MBCL, and on zetzel bun. MBN, egg regular. C regular. MNL, and regular. MMM, BCCN, NM regular. MNM, egg regular. No! MBL, T regular. Did I get it? Did I get it or did it burn?
Unbelievable. I am so proud of you.
Sausage cheese croissant. Yeah, I'm still comboing. That's good. That's good. Start with the tandoori chicken, I guess. Pastry. Sausage cheese biscuits. Ham egg croissants. Well done, they wanted it, huh? Suspicious. Sausage, egg, cheese, biscuits.
Cooking and serving.
Meat, bacon, Swiss pickles, mushrooms, regular bun. We need moussaka. Quick before my people leave me. Meat, cheese, regular. Meat, bacon, cheese, Swiss, regular. Bacon, cheese, regular. Meat, bacon, cheese, Swiss, regular. Meat, regular? Oh, I didn't even put the bun on! Atrocious. Everything is a mistake. I'm so bad at everything. It's probably an overstatement of the situation. But it definitely feels like I'm the worst. Meat, lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, egg regular. Doesn't even just no top bun, just meat. Enjoy. Let's get some meat in there.
Ready for the next stop?
Not at all. Get some tandoori chicken in there. Some moussaka. And some hamburgers. Pastry are. Well, that one. Regular. NM, BCCN, NM regular. Okay.
Amazing work, Chef. That was your best yet.
Let's get some more burgers up there.
We are nearing the next stop.
L and regular.
We got this,
The
Chef.
late tandoori chicken. And bacon, onions, egg bun. More tandoori? No, more than Musaka. MMCS and Zetzel. MMCCS regular. MMCCL regular. Tandoori chicken. And Menudo. MMBCCS. Oh, I accidentally egged it, didn't I? Yep. Accidental eggs. Because egg and E and R are right next to each other on the keyboard. The worst. Extremely unfortunate situation. What am I putting up here? Jeez. None of these keep is the problem. Pastry. Sausage, egg, cheese, biscuit. VR. Alright, everything's up there. That's great. Definitely need hamburgers.
Order up.
Meat, bacon, cheese, and onions, zetzel bun. Meat, bacon, cheese, regular bun. Meat, lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, egg, regular bun. Meat, onions, mushrooms, eggs, regular bun. We need some menudo. Meat, bacon, onions, egg, regular bun. Meat, bacon, cheese, Swiss, onions, zetzel bun. Meat, bacon, cheese, tomatoes, regular bun. Meat, lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, egg, regular bun.
No problem, chef.
We need some more chicken. Bacon, cheese, lettuce, and onions, zetzel bun. And we need some menudo. Meat, bacon, Swiss pickles, mushrooms, regular bun. Meat, regular bun. Thank you. I didn't even do that right because I have to switch the pages to get a bun up there. And some Musaka. Okay. MMCCS. MMCCS. Egg regular, great. MBN. MMMLS. Zetzel. MBCLN. Zetzel. MMLTP. Egg regular. MBC Swiss. Zetzel. MBN. Egg regular. Christ, what a mess. Still a silver! But what a day. That was like at least 2 hamburgers got handed
Not
back
bad. Not bad.
with no buns. Just here. Have a no top half hamburger. Have a hamburger. Hamburgers are dangerous, you guys. Hamburgers are extremely dangerous. What the hell is the theme of this track? The theme is different at every stop. And in fact, it limits the menu for the location that I'm going to based on a specific theme. Achievement unlocked. Yum rank 10. That's
Hold up.
exciting.
What's that under the windshield?
Oh no, we got a ticket.
Dear Chef, you have been royally invited to compete at the Iron Cook Food Truck Challenge in Nashville, Tennessee.
Look at me in the background.
Before you wait.
A food truck competition in the nation's capital?
Chef, that's amazing. We should leave right away.
Okay,
Nashville,
hold on, Whisk. I
Tennessee
don't
is the
think this
nation's
rust
capital?
bucket is ready for a 2,000-mile-long road trip.
Sure it is. I'll plot a route that takes us through some of the most food-loving territories in the nation. That way we can earn some money, upgrade the truck, and win the competition so Chef can get their restaurant back.
That actually doesn't sound half
I'm
bad.
just dead in the background.
What do you say, Chef?
Please.
I mean, it's fine if you say no.
It's really not, though. Please.
Choices are important, and as a sentient being, you do have the choice to say no, and then we could all go home.
Cleaver.
What? What?
Nah, let's just go home. I'm tired. N.
Aw. Okay, Chef. I understand.
Wow. You looked weak, but I didn't think that weak.
Wow.
What?
Game over!
This is how I roll. Food truck on patrol.
Oh my god.
And sold.
And then I have the Y. I can always come back and hit yes.
Making
Absolutely.
a quick buck. Giving la comida la nip and tuck. Y'all gonna be struck.
I have to listen to this song Simon. This is amazing.
Try to resist. Take
This is
out of
this is some Right Said Fred food truck content.
line.
And I'm here for
This food
this.
is fine. Get you in line. You know this food is delish, and I just want you to take a bite out of this. Try to resist. Take a bite.
Are you not listening to this song? How could you possibly think that choosing to not listen to this song is a good idea? Before the option is taken away again. They're not gonna take it away. I can always reload. Like, it's really not worried. And this is amazing. Jonathan Gear is a master.
Food truck on patrol. I cook with heart and soul, but I'm always in.
I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this. It's amazing.
Pepping it up in the truck. Making a quick buck. Giving
Oh
la
my
comida la
god.
nip and
Alright, fine. Okay, Chef, let's get going. Our first stop is in the city of Moab, Utah. This is so exciting. Let's get cooking. Is my grasp of geography not... I mean, maybe the world is extremely different from the world that I know. But, like, if I'm going from Idaho to Tennessee, Utah's not on the way, right? Utah's going back the other direction, right? Like, where is Utah on this goddamn map? Okay, no, I mean, I'm aware that Seattle, like, the entire state of Washington doesn't exist, right? There are all kinds of things that have gone heavily different, but this is also, I guess this is also something that's heavily different. Florida's also gone, yup, Florida does not exist, it's true. Nashville, Tennessee is apparently the nation's capital, so things are very different for sure. But, yeah, Idaho, Utah. Fascinating. I said no first, that's why it's other direction first? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. I think that is an incorrect statement. Alright, there is still a thing in Idaho that we need to go back for. This one. But we'll go back to that once we have done more stuff in Utah. I.e., once we have done literally anything in Utah. Oh, it's in that location. Food truck attack. So I need to get more golds in Idaho in order to do that one Idaho thing. We can always roleplay. Alright. Sure. Food truck attack. Fascinating. Alright. Breakfast favorites. Let's do some breakfast favorites. Are you ready for breakfast favorites? Let's get some Eggs Benedict in there. That sounds like a good idea, right? It sounds like a terrible idea. We're doing it anyway. Traditionally made of half of an English muffin topped with ham, a poached egg, and hollandaise sauce, Eggs Benedict is credited as helping to popularize the term, just pour hollandaise on it, in the early 2030s. This phrase was often recited in response to an individual describing a difficult situation for which there appeared to be no solution. The implication that a heaping of hollandaise poured on top made everything better. If I see Scotch eggs, they go in immediately. Noted. While the phrase has since gone the way of America's healthy youth, holy crap, Eggs Benedict still continues to be a popular breakfast that is still served with hollandaise. Okay, how do I make eggs hollandaise? First off, I am poaching an egg. And by poach, I mean cube. I am cubing an egg. Now that an egg has been cubed... Oh, there's a lot of options. Okay, we got Iskits, bacon, ham, Canadian bacon. Is that not C? It's not C. Why is it not C? We already have O for hollandaise. Oh, chives can't be H because ham. Vives? I think we have Vives, so that this can be C for Canadian bacon. Canadian bacon, egg, hollandaise, Vives, and rosemary. That's literally everything. That's all of the things. That's as many of the things as you could put onto a single thing. Bacon, ham, eggs, hollandaise, Vives. Iskit, bacon, ham, Canadian bacon, eggs, hollandaise, Vives, rosemary. That's literally everything. Iskit, bacon, eggs, hollandaise, rosemary. So it'll always have biscuit and eggs in some order. You're right, it's not chocolate. It's Canadian bacon. It's canned bacon. Bacon from a can. Always Iskit. Is it always bacon? It's always eggs, for sure. But you gotta have a meat first, right? You gotta have Iskits, and then a meat product, and then eggs, and then hollandaise. So it's always eggs hollandaise. So I can do Iskit, meat product, QW, and then decide what I am doing with hives and rosemary. Is that a thing I can manage? Like, what if it's... And then it's hives. Oh, it can't be hives because yeah. So I guess it's still vibes. What if it's that? Iskit, bacon, ham. Oops. I said ham and then press C. I don't know why. Iskit, bacon, ham, Canadian, the stuff, Vives, rosemary. Cool. Iskit, bacon, ham, Canadian, the stuff, and Vives. No rosemary for this one. Iskit, bacon, ham, no Canadian, the stuff, Vives. Iskit, bacon, eggs. Oh, the stuff. Oh, I forgot rosemary. Played too much space. C ham. I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. BHC. VR. Iskits. BH. These are rough. These are real rough. Oh, I get it. Space Cam. Yes, of course. Which means that all ham is C. Yes, space ham. Got it. Of course. Makes as much sense as anything else. I'll go with it. I'll go with it. Iskit. BHC, the stuff, Vives, and rosemary. I don't like it. These are some real unnatural keybinds here. There's nothing here that's good. About to lose all those things up there. Oh. I mean, maybe it can be Canadian bacon. Does that help me? That lets me put chives as C. I feel like the eggs hollandaise thing is not actually the way I want to do it. Like, I probably don't want to QW that because it's, like, right in the middle while I'm still thinking about other stuff. It's not like a separate thought. It has to be done in that order, in that place. So it's kind of weird to go back to QW it. But I'm always going to need it. But I'm going to be hitting E for eggs more often than not. Bacon, ham, eggs, hollandaise, vibes. This is a rough one. This is a rough one. And it's held in such small quantities. Isket, BH, eggs, hollandaise, vibes. Isket, bacon, eggs, hollandaise, rosemary. Isket, bacon, ham, Canadian, eggs, hollandaise, vibes. Alright, well, I can make this work. It's not gonna be easy. Maybe is going to be a problem. Alright, let's get some easy stuff in there. We'll get some boiled eggs, some biscuits and gravy, and let's get boiled eggs in there. Let's get boiled eggs in there, and then we can grab, like, griddle eggs or something, because griddle eggs are also easy. Alright, how's this working? Oh, I have a choice between boiled and poached eggs. So I have to actually pay attention. Or just do them both. This is always going to be them both? Yeah, alright, cool. And then this can be poached. Oh, and then it's an easy delivery, too. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm on board with this. And then I can go back to one of my previous foods. Oh my god, look at this garbage. This garbage! I don't want to do the expensively difficult garbage! That's gonna suck! Maybe I just don't do it. I'll do one of them. Which one should I do? Leaning towards omelet. But I think everything's gonna be a problem. Maybe quiche is easier than omelets? I don't know. Let's do quiche. Quiche is a popular party food made of a pastry crust and filled with custard, cheese, meat, seafood, and vegetables. The earliest documented evidence of quiche dates back to France in the 14th century, and the word quiche is believed to have ties to the German word Kuchen, which translates to cake in English. Because the name is Germanic, but the food itself was first mentioned in French texts, it is believed that credit for creating the quiche was at one point the source of much conflict between the two regions. While each side remained steadfast for many years over their claim as creators of the dish, a compromise was eventually met, wherein the French would claim creation and naming rights of the dish, and in return, the Germans would be allowed to continue existing as a people. Wow, imperialist French. Today, quiche continues to bring people together. Sure. Alright, what are we doing here? What's going on? Always crust. Which means hives can be C. Crust. Chives. Spinach, tomatoes, mushrooms, egg batter, mozzarella. Crust, chives. Asparagus, potato, onions, bacon, ham. Sausage. Sausage! What is your problem with sausage? Why does it have to be sausage? Crust, potato, asparagus, spinach, tomatoes, mushrooms, eggs, zots. Crust, potato, asparagus, and then it's always spinach, tomatoes, mushrooms, eggs. Oh, but sometimes there's broccoli. So it's not always the same. But in this case, it is stem mozzarella. Crust. Onions, bacon, asparagus, ham, sausage. Oh, only tomatoes, eggs, and regular cheese. That's okay. Okay. So I think we can't mess around with page 2 too much. Crust, asparagus, chives, spinach, mushrooms, eggs, and sauce. I don't think I could... Did I mess it up? Did I mess up the other one? What did I mess up the other one with? Asparagus, chives? So I probably pressed H for hives, is probably what I did. I should make it V. I should just make it V. Because I'm just dealing with vibes generally. Spinach, mushrooms, eggs, mozzarella. Asparagus, spinach, mushrooms, eggs, mozzarella. All I see is trouble. Onions, bacon, asparagus, ham, sausage, TPC. This town. You guys are gonna get me singing along to this song every single time it comes up. I hope you're okay with it. And then we're gonna add cereal because cereal is easy, and then I'm probably doing marshmallow squares because also easy, and easy is important for what we're doing here. Cereal is believed to be the first food ever, as it has been documented in the National Dairy Farmers edition of the Bible that God woke up on the first day, realized breakfast was a really important meal, and thus ate some delicious cornflakes before starting his long week of work. This historic moment is widely believed to be a good idea, and has led to the popular phrase, breakfast is the most important meal of the day, despite many breakfast foods being high in sugars, artificial colors, and video game demo discs. What? Sure. Despite this, cereal is nonetheless considered one of the better options for breakfast by millions of people worldwide. Many, however, debate the legitimacy of its origin. The National Dairy Farmers edition of the Bible. Jesus Christ. Alright, what does this look like? Choco Crisps, milk and blueberries, cornflakes, flakes, Roarn Flakes, oh yeah, Roarn Flakes, and milk. Oh, this is gonna be a disaster. Choco Crisps, and then page 2 for milk. Page 2 for milk. Fiber Blast and milk. Fiber Blast, milk bananas. Juicy O's, yeah, the juiciest those O's. M-Wheats, sure. M-Wheats. Always milk, huh? Doesn't really matter if I change that around too much, though. Roarn Flakes. Roarn Flakes. I'm gonna screw that up. I'm absolutely going to screw that up on the day. What's bananas on their chocolate crisps? Monsters. Roarn Flakes. Absolutely gonna screw that up. Well, this is the life we're gonna lead. And then we've decided on marshmallow squares, which I should practice to make sure that they aren't stupid and disgusting. Cool. Marshmallow squares are set correctly. Get in there. See how bad this is. It's gonna be miserable. It's gonna be miserable. I'm already resigning myself to failure here. I have not seen French fries, I don't think.
And we're off. Say goodbye to that 2-bit town of Boise, Idaho, and say hello to open plains, roadside chimichangas, and heart-to-heart conversations.
No heart-to-hearts or chimichangas.
Fine. But can you at least say hello to Evergreen Meadows?
Wait, this is Evergreen Meadows. I thought it'd be greener.
Oh, this place was never green. Evergreen Meadows decided the best way to attract tourists would be to just straight up lie about its topography.
Huh.
But it's not all bad.
Valid.
You know, before the Blue War, this place was hugely popular for off-roading bikes and offloading bodies.
Oh, wonderful.
I appreciate the background that they've added to this game. That is an excellent way to learn more about my history. Iskit, bacon ham Canadian, egg hollandaise, vibes rosemary. Excellent. What do we need? We need boiled eggs, and we need griddled eggs. And we need to deliver these things, Iskit, bacon, eggs, hollandaise, rosemary, before everybody hates us. Egg, hollandaise, vibes. Iskit, bacon, ham, Canadian eggs, hollandaise, vibes. Oh man. This is causing me problems, you guys. Iskit, bacon, eggs, hollandaise, rosemary. Iskit, bacon, ham, Canadian eggs, hollandaise, vibes, rosemary. Oh my god, this is gonna be so bad. Iskit, bacon, eggs, hollandaise, rosemary. Iskit, Canadian eggs, vibes. Whew. Iskit, bacon, ham, eggs, hollandaise, vibes. Narrow, extremely narrow. Iskit, bacon, ham, Canadian, eggs, hollandaise, vibes. Thank you.
That was unbelievable. I am so proud of you.
At least preparation for the day isn't hard. Potato asparagus, S-T-M-E-Z. Onions, asparagus, broccoli, egg, cheese, and mozzarella. M&M. Juicy O's, strawberry. Potato asparagus, S-T-M-E-Z. Start getting these out. O and vibes. Iskit, eggs, hollandaise, vibes. Iskit, bacon, eggs, hollandaise, vibes. Iskit, bacon, ham, Canadian, eggs, hollandaise, vibes. Things. Whoa! Thank you for the gift, Sinkling. Much appreciated. I think this needs some separate. Canadian, eggs, hollandaise, vibes, rosemary. Canadian, eggs, hollandaise, vibes, rosemary. Canadian, eggs, hollandaise, vibes. Eggs, hollandaise, rosemary. Iskit, bacon, ham, eggs, hollandaise, vibes. I can't believe this is actually working out so far. Roarn flakes. I didn't screw it up. I might have screwed up something else. I don't know. Vibes, spinach. Yes, great. Roarn flakes, smoked bananas, excellent. All right, keep them coming. I can do this. Onions, bacon, asparagus, ham, sausage, tomatoes, egg, and cheese. Asparagus, vibes. Spinach, mushroom, eggs, mozzarella. Vibes. Spinach, tomatoes, mushrooms, egg, sauce. Iskit, bacon, ham, Canadian, eggs, hollandaise vibes. Biscuit, bacon, ham, eggs, hollandaise vibes.
Order up.
Biscuit, bacon, ham, Canadian, eggs, hollandaise vibes, rosemary's. Biscuit, bacon, eggs, hollandaise, rosemary. Okay. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, okay, alright. Alright, alright. Okay, alright. Biscuit, bacon, ham, Canadian, eggs, hollandaise, vibes, rosemary. Biscuit, bacon, ham, eggs, hollandaise, vibes. Biscuit, bacon, eggs, hollandaise, rosemary. We need more boiled eggs. Biscuit, bacon, eggs, hollandaise, rosemary. This may not get there. This might be a problem. Oh, not much left. Okay, okay, okay. We can do this. We can actually do this. Probably. We can probably actually do this. Biscuit, bacon, ham, Canadian, eggs, hollandaise, vibes, rosemary. Biscuit, Canadian, eggs, hollandaise, vibes, rosemary. Biscuit, bacon, ham, eggs, hollandaise, vibes. Biscuit, bacon, eggs, hollandaise, rosemary. Got you. Biscuit, bacon, eggs, hollandaise, rosemary. Get out! Ah! Yes. Yes. Extremely good. Look at how well I did on Jiggly Hills.
Wow, a perfect run.
Jiggly Hills?
Cool.
Really gonna get away with calling a locale Jiggly Hills? Jiggly Hills exists in Utah Flats. That doesn't seem correct. That seems the least correct. Well, now that I have a chance to finally just look at the screen for a second. Thank you, Inkling, for the gift of a sub. Your generosity is very much appreciated. And congratulations, Anvar. Welcome to the Adventuring Party, and I hope you appreciate the fantastic emotes you now have access to. You're blushing. I seem to have that effect on you sometimes. Achievement unlocked, road trip. Hello, Jenny12. Welcome. Alright, so now I can do food truck attack, can I? I need to know whether or not that gives me access to the last thing here. I don't think it does. I think it, yeah, okay. I need more golds in Idaho to actually do the thing in Idaho. But that's okay. We can just stick to Utah. Moab, Utah. Welcome to Jiggly Hills, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the follow, Miss Cookie. Much appreciated. All these things. Look at all these things and places. Places and things. Alright, food truck attack. Let's figure out what the heck's going on here. Do I have any point requirements? I do not. So let's make things easy for me, shall we? Thank you, Jenny, for the following. Alright, relatively confident in my abilities to make some of these pre-existing foods. This might be a good time to try one of these other burgers, even though they're 3s, just to get them out of the, to be purchased queue, just so I have things that I now own. Sure. Let's add grilled chicken. I guess I can add grilled chicken. This is not a too bad an idea. Yeah, the incredible amount of work has gone into this game. I'm sure a bunch of it is like, not everything is done by exactly one person, right? Like, they brought in people for voice acting, they brought in people for the music, I'm sure they brought in people for some of the art assets. I'm sure they, like, had supporting developers for some of the work. But yeah, like, Chubbigans has done amazing work on all 3 of these games, and this thing is a goddamn opus. I'm really, really enjoying this game and all of the, like, the pieces put together, and he's done some great work. Yeah, let's go for the grilled chicken sandwich. Let's see what I can do here. A grilled, healthier version of the chicken sandwich. In 1914, moments before the United States was to enter the Great War, General MacArthur made a startling discovery. The above-average amount of roast chicken consumed by troops resulted in oily fingers, causing them to continuously drop their weapons. Not wanting to give up roast chicken, the United States Army postponed entering the war. Yeah, sounds completely legitimate. This sounds like real history. The Army set to work, and in 1917, General MacArthur announced that by encasing chicken in slices of bread, troops would be able to enjoy chicken without getting oily fingers. Not one for creativity, General MacArthur named the sandwich with chicken the chicken sandwich. And in April 1917, the United States entered the war. While 3 years late to the war effort, many historians cite the high protein content in chicken sandwiches as being paramount to America's military prowess. CSD history is the only real history in your book. Excellent, excellent. Still haven't found time and energy to play it. That's fair. This game takes an investment. Like, it is certainly some amount of work. That is a thing that I know to be true about this game. Which is why, like, having breaks to read all of the various intros and dish requirements and stuff, like, is kind of a reason that I can keep playing this game. So it's not just constant actual gameplay, like I take breaks to read stuff. And that makes this game a lot easier to keep streaming. Which I'm glad about, because I really want to keep streaming this game. This game is fantastic. Alright, let's see what this looks like in practice mode. First off, we need chicken. Always chicken. Which means chicken. Yes, I know how chicken works. Add chicken to grill. Step 1. Step 2 is put in large amounts of work delivering chicken onto buns. Let's see how bad this is. Alright, we got our kickin'. Tomato, lettuce, bacon, Swiss, and a top bun. Okay, yes. O is in fact top bun, as it has always been. Kickin', tomato, lettuce, bacon, Swiss, and a bun. Kickin' Swiss pickles in a bun. Kickin' TLBSO. Kickin' TLPO. Fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is completely manageable. This is familiar and not too difficult. And let's go with something easy for the second dish. What was tabbouleh? How does this work? I have a choice in the beginning, and the next page is a bunch of things. And it's instant, which is nice. But that's more difficulty than I want to put in. Might go with a kachumbari, which I have no idea what this is. How does this work again? All the things. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, that's manageable. That's very manageable. Get in there. What are we buying today? Is it another 3? Could be chicken breast. I'm not mad about chicken breast. I know how chicken breast usually works. Of all the commonly eaten parts of the domesticated chicken, the chicken breast is among the most popular. Chicken breasts are used in a variety of dishes, as well as considered their own dish when baked, boiled, or fried with various seasonings and spices for additional flavor. Historically, this is going to be great. Historically, the chicken breast is relatively mundane, having been discovered by early humans who are believed to have been very surprised that there was tasty and edible meat beneath the sea of feathers they previously assumed made up 100% of the chicken's biology. Chickens are most delicious when tenderized with a tenderizer hammer, as hitting the birds with other tools or weapons, such as a sword, only makes them more angry. And you definitely don't want to make chickens angry. I have played enough Link to the Past to understand how that works. Alright, let's practice chickens. It is chicken breast. It is tenderize, which I'm going to set to E. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then breading. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, breading. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, season. 1, 2, 3, Okay, so it's always going to be either... It's the same as before. It's always going to be either breading or seasoning. And we breast, tenderize, and then either breading or seasoning. Manageable. Get in there. And then let's go with... Salisbury steak was relatively easy. I think Salisbury steak was easier than breakfast sandwich, so I think I'm going to go with that. Fact. I mean, it's an easy assumption to make, right? You look at a chicken from the outside, especially like a silky chicken, and it's like, oh yeah, that creature is nothing but feathers. Nothing exists there but feathers. This is still a lot of points for no actual point requirements. Over and over? What does that mean? What does any of this mean? Alright, let's see how food truck attack works. Jiggly Hills route, day 2.
Fully charged and ready to go.
What does that mean?
Incoming food truck.
Actually, didn't get rid of that. Oh my god, they're shooting.
Massive damage taken. Returning fire.
What are they even doing? I'm just cooking over here, man! They killed my holding station, the jerks. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, season. Tomato, bacon, Swiss, and a bun. Oh, I gotta actually do a thing here. Oh, gravy. Gravy. More kachumbari.
On it, chef.
Kickin' tomato, lettuce, pickles. Kickin' switch pickles. Kickin' TLPO. Let's get some more of these in there. And some more of this. Excellent. 8 was suffering, I think. So let's give 8 its own burger and hope that everything else works out okay. This is a lot of burgers. Oh god, they're all suffering. Swiss pickles bun. Swiss pickles bun. Tomato bacon Swiss bun. Kickin' Swiss pickles bun. Ah! Missed him. Tomato lettuce bacon Swiss bun. Unfortunately.
That's some nice cooking, chef.
And disagree, but thank you. They shot up my holding station. What jerks?
Next stop approaching.
Steak gravy. Steak ogre. TLPSO. TPSO. Chicken TPSO.
On it, chef.
Steak M gravy. Alright, how bad is this gonna be? stagger them a little bit. See if that works out well for me. Kickin' TBSO. Kickin' SPO. Alright, cool. Not that bad. This one worked fine. Still getting that silver, though. Man, the small number of foods means that grilled chicken was maybe not the best of inclusions. Oh god, that's so many kickins! I am unhappy with this result. Gravy, season.
Order up.
TLPS. Look at this. Crap! That's the wrong gravy! Chicken SPO. Oh, this is not gonna go well.
Taking care of it, Chef.
Nope! Nope! Everything is falling apart. Nothing is good anymore. What else is... I don't know, one of the others is probably falling apart also. They're so unhappy. Oh, I didn't even put the chicken on it! Wow! Oh no. I screwed this up so badly. Wow, what a mess. What a goddamn mess. This is the worst day of my life. Well, the worst day of Chef's life. Is this even going to be a bronze? I don't even know if this is going to be a bronze. I might have screwed this up so badly, we might not even be getting that far. Looks like I'm at least still getting bronze. Okay, great. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Can't even get silver on this, huh?
Failure is just a chance to learn and improve.
What I'm learning is that grilled chicken is not a good choice for a menu that is that light. And what I will improve is not putting grilled chicken on a menu that is that light. We're going back. I'm going back into there because I cannot accept this kind of loss. Oh, wait. I have enough parts to do the thing. An extra holding station. Yes. Absolutely. And we're building towards the serving cloner. So that means 2 is the next part, although I'm not going to keep that prep station on, because too many prep stations is too many problems. There are other power-ups I could get. Special orders have more patience, but that doesn't matter. HS food stay fresher longer would be nice, but also, like, not as much of a priority as getting more servings out of them. Special orders now stay in a perfect cook phase for longer. What does that even mean? Oh. Okay. I see what it means. Okay. And then food truck reinforcements for when attacks happen. gonna need to get there eventually, I think. I guess we'll figure out just how badly we'll need it once we start getting more food truck attacks. Alright, I'm gonna do this better, because I can do this better. And the way to do this better is to not include grilled chicken. The way to do this better is to include something that just gets delivered, like tiramisu, for example. Between the late 1960s and early 1980s, Italy experienced an extraordinarily divided political landscape, along with waves of terrorist attacks, which later became known as the Years of Lead. With the nation feeling hopeless, many Italians feared for the future. As a result, a local chef named Sofia Rousseau became determined to bake a cake to bring the nation together. Do we think tiramisu's origin is actually that recent? Like, regardless of the story, do we think tiramisu is that new a food? Initially, she tried to create a cake resembling the Italian flag. However, she quickly realized people shied away from green cakes. Nonetheless, Rousseau persevered and instead came up with a cake which united ladyfinger biscuits with a smooth filling and named it tiramisu, which translates to pick me up. It was a huge success, and over the decade that followed, tiramisu brought Italians with vastly different political backgrounds together. Aw. Success stories. Let's practice our tiramisu, shall we? And it's always going to be the same in the same order, which means this is a piece of goddamn cake. As long as I do the thing in the right order. Yeah, alright, cool. I think we got this one covered. This is gonna be okay. How many people does a single serving of tiramisu serve? Maybe not enough? 6. That's manageable. Yeah, alright, cool, we're good. Buy tiramisu, add it to the menu, and let's go do the thing.
You do the cooking, I'll do the driving.
We're relying on you, Whisk. Get us to the location, and hopefully have us not die to voting station attacks.
Incoming food truck.
We lost a holding station.
6. I think it's the same one each time. It's a good thing Cleaver's here to help out. Breading. Steak and oat gravy.
Order up.
Steak and regular gravy. Alright, see, this is a lot more manageable. Now that I don't have to figure out how to deliver a goddamn chicken sandwich on each of these goddamn holding stations. Every single goddamn stop for... Sandwiches and burgers, man, they are a trial.
Solid.
Especially with the amount of wait time I have, which is not a whole lot. Alright, what else do we need up here? More tiramisu. Six.
We're almost there.
6 season. Okay. 6 season. Nailed it. Steak and oat gravy. Sure. trading out chicken for tiramisu, and suddenly this is a cakewalk. God, chicken burgers, such a mistake. Oh, I should deliver this. Gravy. Breading. 4, 5, 6 season. 6 breading. 4, 5, 6 breading. And gravy. Ah! No! Why?
Order up.
I'm mad. I'm so mad. I just hit enter. I just hit enter for no good goddamn reason. I'm so mad at myself. Like, that was such an easy to just not... I hit the button. And I was like, oh, I'd better go to the holding stations. And didn't hit the second button before mentally moving on to whatever the next thing I was... God damn. I'm restarting this. I'm restarting this. There's no reason to accept that.
You do the
That
cooking,
should have been a
I'll
gold.
do the
It
driving.
should have been a gold, and it will be a gold. I swear to God, Salisbury steak will not defeat me!
Food truck incoming. Hang on.
4, 5, 6 breading.
We lost a holding station.
We did lose a holding station. I will be the victor over Salisbury steak. I will not accept defeat. 4, 5, 6. M gravy. Deliver the appropriate gravies.
Will do, chef.
O gravy. Got this one covered. Get that started, I guess. I don't know. Gravy. Yes.
That was the most delicious food I've seen. Wow.
That's all the tiramisu we're gonna need. 3, 4, 5, 6 breading. 4, 5, 6 breading. Watching you, Salisbury steak.
Ready?
3, 4, 5,
We're nearly
6
there.
breading. It's a good thing tiramisu keeps. That's very nice.
No problem, chef.
Great. Is he singing in Simlish? Oh, gravy. M gravy. Excellent. Six season. I'm waiting for the halfway to show up. gravy. 4, 5, 6 breading. 4, 5, 6 seasoned. Gravy.
We got this, chef.
Gravy. There you go! That's what that's supposed to look like. Alright. Much better.
Whoa! I think that's a perfect run.
It is, in fact, Whisk. Oh boy. Oh. Good job. Good job, everybody. Well done. Okay. Alright, and then I'm waiting for 2 parts before my next upgrade. So, what is our next thing? Thanksgiving, huh? Falafel, a traditional Thanksgiving food. Absolutely. Okay. So I think I'm gonna go with pie slices, ham slices, and turkey slices. And then bring in, like, satay, I think, for my previous one or whatever. Because that's gonna be an easy one. We can buy some pie slices for this. From 1928 to 1970, the popularity of pies as a food dropped, as they were instead thought of as a tool for comedic purposes. This is largely due to the rise in popularity of stooge-like characters throwing pies in each other's faces, which led to the creation of the phrase pie-faced, which refers to the look on someone's face who appears to have just had pie thrown in it. Although pie corporations were at first alarmed at this change in the cultural significance of pie, it turned out to be remarkably profitable, as pies were used much faster when thrown than when eaten, leading to the sale of even more pies. While pie-based comedy has trended downwards over the decades, pie sales have more than bridged the gap with delicious new creations and ingredients. Don't mess with big pie. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Okay, how does pie work? Let's make a pie slice. It's got crust, and then a variety of different ingredients. Apple. Chocolate crust, huh? Chocolate cream. Key lime, banana, lemon, apple, millionaire, whatever millionaire is. Rhubarb, peach, mincemeat, cherry, blueberry, oakanut. Umpkin? Umpkin is going to be a problem. Why would you give me P for pecan? It should be econ. It's always econ. And cranberry can be C, that's fine. And then no covering on the econ pie. Oh, cranberry can't be C because oakanut and vuvard. And that's going to cause problems. Sure. Alright, what if it was graham and banana with whip on top? What if it was crust and rhubarb with a lattice top? What if it was graham and lemon meringue with a whip topping? What if it was graham and chocolate cream with whip? What if it was graham and millionaire with a whip topping? Alright, this is all manageable. And even more than that, any mistakes I make with pie aren't going to be reflected in people being mad at me. So, it can be complex, and that's fine. And then we're buying ham slices, which are also relatively easy, but take a while to cook, but that's okay. Prior to 1928, hamburger meat was commonly ground up and fed through a hose, where it was then squirted onto a bun. I find this concept extremely distressing. Regrettably, this process had many drawbacks. Yeah, like it's goddamn distressing. While moist, the consistency of the ground meat was uneven. Meanwhile, due to the primitive technology, meat hoses would often break down, causing financial setbacks for businesses. Everything is wrong with this. Starting from the basic premise, to the usage of moist as a word, followed by the additional concept of meat hoses being a thing that exists. I don't want anything to do with any of this. This problem was rectified in 1928 when sliced bread was invented. Sick and tired of reaching her arm up the clogged meat hose. It's... Just the phrase, reaching her arm up the clogged meat hose, is extremely problematic. Local cook Agnes Beer bought a machine used to slice bread, which she repurposed to slice ham. Since then, meat hoses have become nearly obsolete. Good. Extremely good. Alright, so we're just always going to need ham and seasoning. Wow, that is a lot of ham. Ham. Behold. Well, that's a massive ham. I can't get over how much screen real estate this ham takes up. It's really a lot. Well, that's fine. What else are we bringing in? Something else easy, I think. Fried rice, probably? Going whole hog on ham. You're not wrong. Food truck beans. Not regular beans. Food truck beans. Alright, tell me more about beans. How do I beans? I have to choose which beans it is. And then season. And then season. And then season. It might be Tuscan beans. It might be pinto beans. Any kind of beans. Stuffed artichokes sound good? Not bad. Sound not bad. I could deal with stuffed artichokes. I would accept stuffed artichokes on my plate. Alright, yeah, buy them. Get in there. And then last, I think we want to go with turkey slices again, just so we have like ham slices and turkey slices. We just have them both, and that could be perfect. That could be perfect. So you better find another skyscraper in the ground. God, I love this song. I don't know why I like this song so much. Alright, let's get a fruit salad and shepherd's pie? And then maybe bananas Foster seems like a good include. I mean, we already have infinite points in our menu. Maybe just go fruit salad, shepherd's pie, and buta kimchi. With the advent of color films, production designers were faced with the challenge of decorating scenes with lovingly saturated colors. Suddenly, actors could no longer eat mashed potatoes, as the dull color palette was deemed unappealing to audiences. In an attempt to solve this problem, award-winning production designer Mary Mole traveled to her local grocer, where she was confident she'd be able to find a piece of bright, multicolored fruit. She couldn't, and with the film shoot drawing near, Mole was forced to improvise by creating a spread of different colored fruits. To Mole's delight, the fruit salad was a huge success, and with the explosion of color films in the 1950s, families were keen to recreate the fruit salads featured in their favorite movies. Today, some analysts believe the increased sale of fruit played a large role in the post-war boom enjoyed throughout the West. Sure. It's as believable as anything else. Okay. Grapes, cantaloupe, apples, tangerines. Yes. Cantaloupe, tangerine, strawberry, kiwi. Yes. Grapes, apples, strawberry, kiwi. Grapes, cantaloupe, apples, tangerines. Cantaloupe, yeah, okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, alright, cool. Fine. Cool and fine. Shepherd's pie? What does this look? Despite the name, shepherd's pies are neither owned by nor solely enjoyed by those whose profession it is to tend to and rear sheep. Instead, the name comes from the fact that shepherd's pies are traditionally made with minced lamb that has been secretly procured from a shepherd's flock. This act is sometimes referred to as stealing or lamb napping, and is legally defined as bad. Was this whole paragraph just a lead up to that joke? That's amazing. That's beautiful. Today, most shepherd's pies are made with legally acquired lamb. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, what am I doing here? We got lamb. We always have lamb. No matter what, we got lamb. And onions. And ease. And carrots. And potatoes. And maybe sometimes we have cheese, maybe sometimes we don't. Okay, cool. So this lets us go like that, and then if we need cheese, we can add cheese. Cheese. Classic. Cheesy. Add cheese. Cool. I'm on board with this. This seems fine. I'm gonna make sure that I actually got all these correct first. No mistakes were made in the production of these shepherd's pies. No double cheese shepherd's pie? It doesn't seem so, no. Oh yeah, I'm on board with this. This is fine. I'm actually running out of money. I'm not going to be able to buy new food soon. Wild. Cheesy blasters. I think I'm going to go with the cheap stuff just because I know it's easy. Well, how bad is the bananas? How bad are bananas? Not at all bad. I can bananas foster forever. All right, done. Let's get the slightly more expensive dish in there then. Here we go. Behold, a new day has started. Dawn of the third day. Well, dawn of the first day, I guess. Cheesy blasters route, day 1.
You do the cooking, I'll do the driving.
Alright, what do we need? We need some pie slices, crust apple, and a lattice top. And we need some ham slices. Wow, they really don't care about anything. This is remarkably simple. Let's go. I'm worried. I'm scared. This seems like it's a lot easier than it should be, all things considered. Like, is this really... Is this it? Is this actually it? That's a pretty convenient and easy day 1.
Chef. That was your best yet.
Yeah, it was not bad. Okay, let's get some beans in there. Pinto beans. Let's get some more beans in there. Black beans. Grapes, apples, and more beans. Everybody loves beans. Grapes, apples, strawberry, kiwi.
Next stop approaching.
Goat cheese. We need some more pie. Cranberry, it turns out. Yes. This one wants cheese. What do we need? Oh, we need turkey. You want cheese also. Alright, and everything's cooking and gonna be ready soon. Good. Pie seems like it keeps for a while, too. Beans, not so much, but the ham and the turkey are pretty good. not a lot of customers on this route. Unless it's gonna, like, really ramp up later on.
Your proficiency within the kitchen is unmatched. Let's do that again.
Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. Crust and umpkin, it turns out. You want cheese. About to lose those other beans. I guess I should remake them.
Next stop approaching.
Ready to mash that accept button. What a day. Let's get some more turkey. Let's get a big old thing of ham. And some more pie. Oh, we're gonna do pie, graham, and cheese. You can have cheese. Shepherd's pie can have little a cheese as a treat. We're gonna need some more pie in here. Crust, blueberry lattice, and some more beans, I guess. Pinto beans. And probably more beans. Nope, just more pie. Ram Millionaire and whip. Alright, I'm ready. Suddenly customers, where did they all come from? How did I get to 122 customers when, like, nobody actually wanted food? I guess I delivered, like, a whole ham to people? I'll take it. Please, accept my foods. This is actually a really convenient set of foods because I don't have to do anything. I can just deliver them. I don't have to, like, process new customers as they come in. I can just mash deliver, which is way, way, way easier than holding station foods I need to process.
Impressive.
For example, chicken sandwiches. Screw those guys, is the point I'm trying to make. Delicious and bonus. Alright, been going for about 3 hours. This is probably as good a time as any for me to take a quick break, refill my water, which definitely is a necessity with the amount of talking I'm doing. So let me do exactly that thing. We're gonna mute this. We're gonna switch to breaks. I'm gonna give you guys some other music, and I will be back shortly. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Hope you're having a good time. I saw a couple of new names show up. Appreciate you hanging out. If you are new to the stream and you're having a good time, would definitely appreciate a follow. You can also check out my Twitter or Discord if you're looking for something to do while I am on break. And I will be back shortly. Man, I am 100% out there just singing that song to myself under my breath the entire time. CSD music has really done it to me. Alright, let's get back into it, shall we? I can pause this music, I can unpause this sound, bring back the scene, and prepare myself for additional driving and additional cooking. Alright, cheesy blasters were done. Retirement, we need a 3-point menu. Salad envy. I wonder what the 1 means. Oh. Number 1. Mission number 1 in retirement, apparently. Jiggly Hills. Never gonna get over Jiggly Hills, it's amazing. Alright, let's do Salad Envy. Wow, not a lot of options here, it seems. Okay. And everything is stuff that I already have. Cool. Let's try the green papaya salad. And I already have 3 points from serving stations. So I actually I don't need to have any points here. Sure, Kachamburi has been really good for me. And we should probably buy something new, so I guess let's buy ceviche and see how bad this is. A dish of raw fish cured in citrus juices and spiced with various seasonings. Ceviche must be eaten immediately after being prepared to reduce the risk of food poisoning. If any is left uneaten on your plate, it must be burned into ashes to reduce the risk of contaminating the air. The ashes must then be carefully gathered and sealed into an airtight container, preferably made of hard recyclable plastic, to reduce the risk of them making an ashy mess somewhere. Sure. Ceviche is all about risk reduction, is what I'm hearing. How does this dish work? Oh, there's a lot of options. Okay, we have avocado and mint. Mix. Mix is the last thing we do. Okay. We're always going to have mix at the end, I'm assuming. So I'm gonna do mix as Z. No, mix is Q, because it's the ending step. Because it's always gonna be the same. Celery can stay C, that's fine. Mint flakes can then become M, because that is way more manageable. Alright, celery, mint, onions, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. Avocado, mint G, H, T, mix. Celery, mint, onions, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. Avocado, mint flakes, G peppers, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. Why not A for avocado? Because I am used to V, because avocado tends to line up with other things that are A. So I am going to stick with V in other dishes, so I'm used to using the same keybind for it across multiple dishes. So I don't like, chives is especially bad for that, because frequently it lines up with C's, and H's, and I's, and sometimes V's, but that's more rare. So like, sometimes you can have chives be H, sometimes you can have it be I, sometimes you have to have it be V in order to not line up with anything else on the menu. So I am just consistently making chives V, even in situations where I could make it C or H, just so I get used to chives being V. And the same goes for avocado here. Celery, mint, onions, shrimp, tomatoes. Oh, I forgot to mix. Avocado, mint, G, H, T, mix. Avocado, G, H, T, mix. Alright, yeah, cool. Sure. Let's buy ceviche. Get in there. This is a very short menu. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. We shall see. At least these are all auto-deliverable. That makes this a lot easier. All X's for no medal.
You do the cooking, I'll do the driving.
Alright, we're going to need some green papaya salad. tomatoes, green beans, carrots, cucumber, mint flakes, and onions, and some other stuff. And now I'm just waiting for anything else to happen. Favo, mint, G peppers, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. Great! This is so easy. Oh no. Stopped being easy, you guys. T-A-U-M-N. Wow, that's a rapid shift. Wow. S-T-U-M-N. S-T-U-M-N. Avocado, mint, G, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. Avocado, mint, G, H-T, mix. Oh no. Avocado, mint, G-H-T, mix. Mix, oh boy. Celery, mint, and onion, cream, tomatoes, mix. Celery, mint, and onion, cream, tomatoes, mix. Crap! Crap! Oh my god! What a disaster! Everything is a problem! Holy crap! The entire thing just went to complete hell! Wow, 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 wow. Okay, I'm trying that again. Yeah, you're right, Cyberpenny. You had better burn it to make sure to avoid contamination. Alright, I'm trying that again. I'm trying that again. That is amazing. That was that terrible. But I think it'll work. I think it'll work. I think we can make this work. I just have to spend less time on holding stations, and more time on delivering the ceviche.
Hello, Chef. Good
Hello.
luck today.
Hello, Whisk. Thank you. Tomatoes, onions, carrots, cucumbers, and onions. And it seems like the papaya salad actually
Almost there.
keeps fairly long. So maybe I can just seed it a bunch. Celery, mint, shrimp, pickles, mix. Some tomatoes, onions. Celery, mint, and onions, shrimp, tomatoes. Celery, mint, and onions, shrimp, tomatoes. Celery, mint, and onions, shrimp, tomatoes. Celery, mint, and onions, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. Fava, mint, green, shrimp, tomatoes. Celery, mint, and onions, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. Wow, they are coming fast and furious. Celery, mint, and onions, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. Favo, mint, green, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. Favo, mint, green, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. And get some kochumbari up there. Tomatoes, green beans, carrots, cucumbers, mint, and onions. Go. Wow! Wow! That, okay. That is a hell of a way to do things. That is a hell of a way to do things.
Wow, that's pretty darn impressive.
I think so as well, Cleaver. Thank you. Good goddamn. What a mess. What a day. I can now go all of these things. Entire menu! Are we ready for entire menu at Jiggly Hills? Literally put whatever I want on here. Alright, you said French fries? I've seen fried fries. Is that different from French fries? It's not fried fries, it's food truck fries. How bad was this? You're not ready for the jiggles? Nobody is ready for the jiggles. Right, yes. Sweet potato, curly, waffle, and vavy fries is what we decided on for this one. Of course, of course. Taking a look around, all I see is trouble. Making my way back home, making my way to cover. It's dangerous to go alone, so you better find another. What do I bring into this menu? I do still want to buy some new stuff, although I don't have that much money to buy new stuff with. I appear to have burned through most of my money by buying new stuff. Didn't look at the actual recipes for fries? What do you mean I didn't look at the actual recipes? That's all there is. There's just the fries. I don't know what you wanted me to look at. Oh, it's the fact that it's variety mix or what? Sweet steak, French couscous. What do you mean when you serve the fries? You don't do a thing when you serve them. They just get served. Right? It's not like I'm supplying them with sauce or anything. Am I missing something? You just press control and they all disappear. You might be thinking of something else, my dude. Sizzling apple, dang. Oh, is there like a bunch of different recipes for poutine that's like weirdly regional or something? I have played with poutine before. What does poutine look like? Where is my poutine? Poutine, where did you go? My poutine just disappeared. It's not going to be up here in the stuff I haven't bought. Bought poutine. How is this organized? Not the way I expected to. Oh yeah, I definitely remember the bagged milk debacles. Oh, because it's like cheesy poutine or cheesy gravy poutine? Or whatever it is, yeah. I definitely don't remember looking at the actual title cards for them. Because that's not a thing I look at, I think, most of the time. There's poutine basket with curds. No, it's just all poutine basket. This is all the same. There's one with lobster. Well, this is not the deluxe poutine, I guess. Regular run-of-the-mill poutine. Alright, what are we doing here? Whole menu. Alright, we'll figure it out later. Eventually we'll come to it. We'll figure it out then. Oh, there's ratatouille. What does ratatouille look like? Ratatouille, which translates roughly to stir up, is a stewed vegetable dish. While it is commonly believed that the name comes from the process of stirring up the vegetables, it is in fact a reference to the dish's creator, Alban Deniau, who was known to stir up quite a lot of things, including meats, vegetables, emotions, and trouble. In 1882, just 5 years after creating the dish, it was discovered that Deniau's obsession with stirring things up was actually an unfortunate side effect of a tumor that had been steadily growing in his brain for 15 years. Oh no. Poor Alban Deniau. The dish has since become a popular symbol in the fight to spread awareness for mental illness, as it is representative of the fact that people with mental illness are still valuable to society. Wow. Alright, how do I ratatouille? Start by placing all of these sliced vegetables towards the front of the plate. You gonna make me type ratatouille? Sure. That's amazing. I love what they're doing with the hotkeys. Like, that's so cute. Alright, we're definitely fixing this, though. I'm sorry. I'm not willing to actually type ratatouille every time I need to deliver ratatouille. That is a long word. We're doing quer and ASDF. That is a lot of vegetable slices, though. Okay, yeah, I can make this work. And then I have to do stuff with it when I deliver it? Or it's just auto-delivered? Okay, it is just auto-delivered. Alright, so all of the complexity is in building the dish. Got it. Sure, let's buy it. Get in there, Ratatouille. Let's go. We got a whole menu. We can do whatever we want. Let's do. Have I changed all of the dishes that spell out to other keybinds? There was only one other that I have found so far where you were spelling the name of the dish, and I don't remember which one it was. I probably changed it though. I don't remember. Oh, it was Medivix. It was definitely Medivix. I was like, sorry, I'm not typing out Medivix every time. Yes, it was Medivix. That's really cute, the way that they do that with, like, you actually just type out the name of the dish each time. Like, I really like what they're aiming for there. But, that is not the life that I am here to live. King's cake to king's case. Oh, yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, that's cute. I like that. I like that. I support you making whatever change you want to make in order to have fun with the game. For me, I'm definitely happier just doing, like, the boringly efficient thing and making most of the dishes on universal hotkeys. But, like, that's what I get joy out of, is just doing ridiculously fast-paced, challenging menus and trying to get through them all with as minimal necessary thought as possible. Alright, what else are we doing out here? We need money, is the thing. But I can't afford to spend that much money on new dishes. So let's go with the 1, and then we'll take, like, another 2 or 3 for the last dish. Ooh, stuffed artichoke. We'll talk about stuffed artichoke, sure. In the 1960s, the Artichoke Association of Italy planned a series of commercials featuring child superstar Rose Tomei eating artichokes in an attempt to increase awareness of the product. To the association's dismay, the child star refused to eat the plant. After attempts to convince her failed, the commercial's producers decided to instead stuff the artichoke with breadcrumbs, cheese, and garlic to make it more palatable. While Tomei was happy to eat this newfound culinary delight, the stuffed artichokes bore little resemblance to regular artichokes, making viewers assume that there was something wrong with regular artichokes they saw in stores. Despite this, viewers were keen to try out whatever it was that Tomei was eating, causing restaurants to capitalize on this curiosity. Fascinating. Alright, what do stuffed artichokes look like? Okay. Stuffed artichokes, like many things, are wazzle, but we're not wazzling. We're queer. We are queer all day long. Other people can wazzle. I ain't about that wazzle life. And then it's just the liver, right? Like, I don't have anything else to do with it. Once it's ready, I just press control. Mash control, give the people what they want. Perfect. Perfect. Stuffed artichokes, you're in. And then let's go back and find something else that I can do for people that does not cost me too much mental energy. We want to add tiramisu again? Whole menu? We can add pie slices. Pie slices seemed like it worked out pretty well. How bad was sisig? Presumably, I'm gonna have to do things on delivery then. I don't think that's a thing I want to do with my life either. Oh, it's always the same. Each incidence of sisig is the same thing. I just have to actually do it. That's fine. That's probably fine. I think the problem I ran into with sisig was, I believe it's a short timer. But maybe that's okay. Alright, we'll try it with this. And if it gets too bad, then we'll do something else entirely, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna bring the beef Wellington back in. Beef Wellington worked out pretty well from the last time. And it's nice and expensive. So what are we buying? What new dishes are we buying for this whole menu? It's mostly expensive stuff out here. WD. Oh no. These things. These disasters. Get some veal marsala in there. Veal marsala was created by 19th century food critic Roberto Giovanni, who, after first tasting chicken marsala, thought it would taste much better with the meat of a more tender animal. Rather than give a negative review to the dish in the next day's food write-up, Giovanni began saving and scrounging up every single penny he could, until one day he bought the biggest veal farm in Italy. He then debuted veal marsala by offering small plates of his creation to select chefs who had criticized his reviews of them in the past, with words like, "Let's see you do better." The chefs were immediately so infatuated with the dish that they were compelled to sign decades-long contracts granting Giovanni's farm-exclusive veal supply rights in exchange for being able to prepare his dish in their restaurants. Giovanni refused, and instead kept all the rewards and the glory for himself. Yeah! You show them, Giovanni! Probably. Alright, what's veal marsala look like? It's got veal and breading, and then plastic wrap, flatten 3 times, and then remove. I see. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Flatten a bunch, remove. Yeah, this is manageable. I can do this. Great. You're in. And let's do something easy. Let's do something simple. Bring in japchae again. $13-point menu anyway, because why not?
Good to see you, Chef.
Alright, what do we need? A bunch of ratatouille. More ratatouille. Some stuffed artichokes. Some more stuffed artichokes. Let's get this out of the way. Pastry. VR. And some sisig. Ooh, medium rare. Almost got wrecked by the medium rare. Pastry. Man, I see the veal marsala, I'm like, oh yeah, that's Salisbury steak. And I have the absolute wrong instincts for it. definitely
You're the
gonna need some more
best chef
ratatouille in there.
ever. Congratulations.
Some stuffed artichokes. More stuffed artichokes. Pastry DB.
Next stop approaching.
Is that right? That looks right.
Cooking and serving.
Wow, lined up perfectly. Pastry VR. Pastry VR. What else do I need? Whoa. Pastry DB. Okay, cool. That needs to be seasoned. Probably needs to be more seasoned.
Will do, chef.
We need more stuffs. Okay, I think we got there. I think we're doing good. This was the last stop. Excellent. Happy to hear it. Woo. 124 combo. Yes, excellent, excellent. Yeah, that worked out real well. I think you got some good money out of that too. Hopefully.
Whoa. I think that's a perfect run.
Ugh! Come on! I need more yum! I guess if I really wanted more yum, I would just go back to Idaho, where the exchange rate is more favorable. I'll take that gold, though. That's delicious. 7-point menu, the world tour, time to dine. 10-point menu. What else have we unlocked? 10-point menu, too much delicious burgers and patties. I still don't know what too much delicious means. Is that a limit on what can go in the menu, or is that an indication of what is going to be happening during the day? Not a whole lot of new stuff to buy, and unfortunately, all of the new stuff to buy is garbage. I guess we'll have the chicken sandwich, which we have already read because we had the grilled chicken sandwich before, but now we'll have a regular chicken sandwich, which presumably works the same way. Oh no, it's kickin' and spicy chicken. Which of course then gets dunked, as you do. And I have to determine which kickin' I am delivering, huh? Which kickin' goes in the sandwich? So it might be kickin', or it might be spicy kickin'. And then you have pickles in a bun. Spicy kickin', LTPO. Spicy, LTPO. Spicy, LBTPO. The works, as they say. Spicy, PO. Just the spicy pickles. Sure. Kickin' PO. This is actually more manageable than the grilled one. Kickin' LBTPO. Spicy LBTPO. Sure. Yeah, alright, get in there. But because we are going to have to manage that, the rest of the dishes absolutely need to be stuff that I can just deliver easily. So I think we're not buying the Horizont. What the heck is this? Horizontals. I desperately need a description for this dish. I really need to know what I'm up for. So we're gonna add. Can we add Sinigang? How about a Sinigang? I don't remember this. Oh, it's different. Pork. Kokra? Why did I do that? Why did I make this decision? Is this a decision that I made or a decision that was supplied to me? I think you're gonna be my friend Okra. Okra Aro. Oh, Aro's a problem. Spinach radish. Aro's annoying. It's too bad taro and tomato are on the same thing. Because tomato has to be tea. Like, there's no question. So I guess taro has to suffer. And there's nothing else I can do with it. So taro has to be A. I think I screwed that one up. No, I didn't screw that one up. Good. Pork, okra, aro, tomato, spinach, radish. Pork beef, onion, beans, okra, aro, tomatoes, spinach, radish. But it's a holding station food, so even if I screw it up, it's not going to cause immediate problems. Alright, that's maybe okay. Sure. Add you to menu. We can add moussaka. Moussaka worked out pretty well. Menudo is scary. Let's add moussaka again. Options are relatively limited here. And do I want the dangos? Horizontal refers to a plant name, but used in the dish of a pancake or deep fried in a batter with cheese and sauce. Huh. Alright. We can maybe add tandoori chicken again? But that was also, like, small portions and kind of annoying. Lots of things that are small portions and kind of annoying to work with here. Let's go with the fried fish. Alright, and then here, I do have enough money to buy something new, so we could buy, like, filet mignon or something. Sure, let's buy filet mignon. Filet mignon is a small cut of beef, taken from the smaller end of the tenderloin. In the 1920s, scientists discovered the reason for... Anytime a sentence in this game starts with scientists discovered, I know I'm in for a ride. Scientists discovered the reason filet mignon is so tender is due to the fact that the tenderloin is not a weight-bearing muscle, noting that both physical and emotional stress often results in tougher meat. This news caused farmers to try to make their cattle as relaxed as possible, and in the years that followed, it wasn't uncommon for farmers to sing their cows to sleep. As farmers competed to make their cattle creatures of comfort, some attempted the opposite, and would break into competing farms at night to push over sleeping cows. This resulted in many cows developing anxiety orders. They're causing their meat to become tougher. Today, filet mignon is enjoyed on Valentine's Day as a way of celebrating the love many farmers have for their cows. Wow! They're just gonna bust out that last sentence with no regard for how people are going to take it? That's a lot. That's really a lot to drop on someone. I mean, sure. Let's see what this is. Let's see what we're doing here. Okay. So we're always gonna need oil. Sometimes we need not filet mignon, we need bacon mignon. Oh, and then I have to come back to it and add sauce and chives. Alright. Yeah, everything's on fire right now. Alright. Sauce is Q because we always sauce. And then tea, butter, chives, and foie gras. Yeah, alright. Bacon. Filet. Bacon. I'm really making a mess of this. Chives. Truffles. I almost lost that one. Ooh, this is scary. Look at how fast it goes. Look at how fast it goes. What a disaster. Oh boy. All right, yeah, get in there. Let's do it. Let's see what I can accomplish with filet mignon in my goddamn. All right, cool. No problems. No problems. I guess I want beef Wellington is the other thing. Beef Wellington is relatively easy compared to the other stuff we're doing. Right? Yeah, beef Wellington's a piece of cake compared to anything that isn't like an auto drop. And then we did okay with Palik Paneer, but like there's also a lot more thought than I want to have to put into it. Not a lot more thought, but like some more thought. Just bring in the japchae again. Make things a little more convenient for myself. We've got a 15-point menu already. Alright, here we go. Things just ain't the same in this town anymore. Bitter route. Bitter chef.
Good to see you, Chef.
How am I even alive still? Oh my god. Pork, onions, peas, okra, arrows, radish, PR, bacon.
Ready?
What else
We're
do I
nearly
need?
there.
I need everything. Let's get the Usagi in there. PR. Bacon. Pastry. I think I already
it,
screwed
Chef.
one of them up. What do I need? I need Cinnagang. Pork beef, onions, okra, arrow, tomatoes, radish, go. Sauce chives. Spicy LPO. Chicken PO. Spicy LBTPO. Spicy LBTPO.
No problem, Chef.
Ah, that's the wrong kick-in! Disaster. Restarting. It's like moment one, I can restart that.
All right, Chef. Show me what you got.
Show me what you got. Show me what you're working with. Pork. Filet. We already got Cinnagang in there. Let's get some fish. Foie gras. Bacon. Start with Osaka.
We're almost there.
Chives. bacon. I still need a lot of stuff here. Let's get more Cinnamon in there. Pork. Fish. We need moussaka. Foie gras. And let's start delivering these. Kickin' LPO. Truffle butters.
Cooking and serving.
LPO. It's nothing but these goddamn LPO. Chicken LTBO. Spicy. Okay, 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 we're good. We're good, we're getting there. Why didn't I swap it for the one you asked for? Because it tainted the bread. At that point, there was no going back. Cool.
You were the best chef ever. Congratulations.
Beef, onion, beans, okra, spinach, radish. Cool. This one is relatively light. Why so light? Yar. I'm confused. LTPO. Spicy LTPO. Kickin' LTPO. Easy? Easy? You had to make ash from the bread too. Yes, exactly. You understand. I see you understand. You've been here before. Sinigang, pork, okra, garlic, tomatoes, spinach, radish. Go. Filet, pastry. More moussaka. Now is a good time for moussaka.
Ready for the next stop?
Pastry. Yar. Spicy. Yo.
On it, chef.
Truffles. Chicken. Alright, cool. Managing. Things are going alright here. Chicken. Chicken LTPO. Spicy.
Keep up the good work.
We don't need anything? Okay,
Next stop approaching.
sure is. Weird. Filet. Spicy. Chives. Spicy LTPO. Alright, this is gonna be the disaster, right? Yep. That was supposed to be filet, and it was bacon instead. I screwed everything up. Sauce foy.
Order up.
Disaster. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I didn't even put the chicken on that one. I'm great. I'm so good at this game. Jesus. Oh, and everything goes to hell right at the end. Unfortunate. Beef. What else do I need? I need fish. Chicken. Spicy.
Taking care of it, Chef.
And then Moussaka. I don't know why I'm trying so hard now at the end when everything is already ruined! Ruined! Alright, I'll take the silver. Whatever. I'll walk with the silver, that's fine. Things are so chaotic at the end. I mean, I could have just made different decisions, right? I could have
Really great
chosen
work,
to
Chef.
include different
Proud of
foods
you.
and had this be easier. But no. This is, I'm just gonna live with the decisions I made. Yo, the parts. The lettuce is under my chicken. It's so true, though. It's like, oh no, sorry, I put the ingredients into the wrong order. It's a disaster now. No one can eat it. All right, buying this and immediately turning off that prep station because I have more than enough prep stations at the moment, and then we just want to do this as often as possible. Go in on serving cloner. We probably actually want to mix between serving cloner and heat lamps, because heat lamps also quite good. Why turn off prep station? Because adding a prep station is more difficult. That means there's more stuff that's going to be available on the side, and it makes things harder. Then I will have one less prep station. That's fine. It's a prep station, not a holding station. I want as many holding stations as I can get. I am okay with turning off prep stations. Alright, do we finish off Jiggly Hills? Or do we move on? Yes, prep station is the left side one. 7-point menu. Time to dine. What does that mean, you may ask? I might ask the same thing. I have no idea. What is new and available for purchase? D nachos, the deluxe nachos? Delicious and deluxe? This is going to be impossible. This is a bad choice. I am making bad decisions by buying deluxe nachos here. I want everybody to be aware that the thing I am doing right now is stupid and is going to result in poor results at the end of this day. But I'm doing it anyway. In the mid-1960s, Mexican entrepreneur and restaurateur Henry Sanchez sought to maximize profits by automating as much of the food preparation process as possible. After hearing about computers, machines small enough to fit in a restaurant at the time, Sanchez promptly purchased the competing restaurant next door and bulldozed it to make room. He then hired a young engineer named Nacho, who developed a machine by the name of Nachos. Nacho's automated cooking and handling operating system, of course, which, as the name suggests, acted as a virtual chef. While initially a success, one day Sanchez arrived at work to discover the machine that was stuck creating endless layers of tortilla chips and cheese. Sanchez was furious and, unwilling to waste the food, decided to sell the stacks, branded with the name of the inventor so as to permanently associate him with his failure. To Sanchez's surprise, however, the nachos were a huge success. And to reward Nacho for his good work and the sudden increase in profits, Sanchez graciously decided not to fire him. Oh, how nice of Sanchez. Alright, how bad is this? I'm sure it's gonna be bad. We need all of the foods, all of the time. Okay, so let's remove that as something I need to think about. Yeah, I want to... 10 is, I think, my limit of prep stations. Any more than that. Like, already it's sometimes unmanageable with the number of things I need to deal with before they all disappear. Alright, queso. Just the chip. Just the cheese. That's all we want, right? Just cheese? Cool. Delivered. Queso. Kickin' shrimp, beef, and meat. Sure. Queso, rice, and onions, tomatoes. Shrimp, sour cream, and guacamole. Absolutely. Alright, so we got queso. Rice, olive, onion, tomato. Kickin' shrimp, beef, meat. Oh, this is gonna be a pain! It's gonna be doable, but it's gonna be a pain. Alright. Actually, let's go back into that and make sure that I feel comfortable with the keybinds. Am I happy with it? I think everything was fine. B for beans, that was the one thing that, like, maybe is gonna screw me up, because it's R beans, so I might hit R by accident. Refried beans, but it's still beans. And then I have black beans, which is A, for ack beans. I mean, that's pretty standard, right? We've got beans, ack beans, and rice. Yes, makes sense, makes sense. Onions, olives, tomatoes, that's all correct. KHBM, and sour cream, and guacamole, that is all correct. Alright, cool. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Get in there, deluxe nachos. And now we go for easy stuff. What out here is easy. Moussaka is kind of easy. Lasagna is pretty easy. I don't want to do the fried stuff. How easy is okroshka? This had a bunch of different ingredients, right? Like a bunch of different things that it could be asking for. Oh, yeah. But it has some amount of things that are always the same. Oh, and then I have to figure out what the intermediate ingredient is that I'm missing. Because it doesn't come in the order I want it to come in. Like, if it needs beef or kickin', I need to make sure to know that that's there before I do quir. Even though quir is always necessary, and then a thing. And then yogurt and broth also always necessary. But I guess get that pork in there, except I can't now because I missed my opportunity. This requires just ham bits. And of course, I screwed up. This requires potatoes. There we go. Yeah. But I'm not doing it. Okroshka's too... Okroshka's just, like, barely too messy for me. So I guess it's moussaka. Always moussaka. All day long. Everybody loves moussaka. And I don't have the money to buy anything new, so we have to go with stuff I am familiar with. Momos are okay. I think Zrazi was pretty good. Pretty comfortable with shepherd's pie also. So let's get some more money out of this stuff. Oh, hollow. Do I want to hollow? Ube, jackfruit, red kwong, Angos, ube, and some Rice Krispies. I do not want to hollow. That is entirely too much work in order to get that dish out there. We're going with shepherd's pie and not Salisbury steak. I need something easy to deliver. How does Straussy work again? Meat flatten, potato, roll bread, potato, veggie. Oh yeah, this is handy. I'm comfortable with Rosie. Let's get those in there. That is going to be a menu. Still need to find the fries with the chocolate syrup and lobster. What the hell? The utter hell? You might be thinking of funnel cake instead of fries. But lobster, yeah, lobster's definitely a thing. Alright, this is going to be bad. This is not going to go well, because nachos are going to be ridiculous.
Good to see you,
But
Chef.
this is what we're doing. Then. Is this a good time to do the soccer, or is it going to expire first? Classic shepherd's pie. It's probably going to be fine for the soccer. Potato. Veggie. And the soccer runs out quick. Potato. Let's get some nachos out there. Queso, rice, olives, and onions, tomatoes, chicken, shrimp, beef, meat.
No problem, Chef.
Queso, chicken, beef. Queso, olives, onions, tomatoes, chicken, beef. Queso, rice, ack beans, beef, sour cream. Queso, chicken, beef. Queso, chicken, shrimp, beef, meat. Queso, beans, meat wok. Queso, chicken, beef. Queso, beans, rice, olives, ack beans, onions, tomatoes, chicken, shrimp, beef, meat, sour cream, Jesus. Please do not give me the infinite platter again. That is enough nachos. That is more than enough nachos for any mortal man. Queso, rice and onions, tomatoes, shrimp, sour.
Solid.
Thank you. Alright, lasagna. Spinach. Moussaka kept okay. Ham. C for cheese. Veggie. We need more lasagna.
We're
Meat.
almost there.
Mushrooms. And cheese. And we're gonna need more nachos. Queso, tomatoes, chicken, sour cream. Just the queso, nice and easy. Beans, not rice. Rice, olives, tomatoes, chicken, beef, meat. Queso, olives, chicken, beef, sour cream, wok. Queso, beans, ack beans, chicken. Queso, olives, onions, tomatoes, chicken, beef. Rice, ack beans, beef, sour cream. Queso, olives, chicken, beef, sour cream, wok. Cool. Queso, yes, great. Whew. KHBM. One more. Cheesy. That's gotta be moussaka. The classic. Zrazi's still taking up headspace. my god, it's all of them. Refried beans, olives, ack beans, onions, tomatoes, chicken, shrimp, beef, meat, sour cream, Christ. Queso, beans, meat, wok. Queso, chicken, shrimp, beef, meat. Queso, beans, ack beans, chicken. Oh no. Beans, rice, olives, ack beans, tomatoes. KHBM, sour cream. Queso, beans, meat, wok. Queso, rice, olives, onions, tomatoes, chicken, shrimp, beef, meat. Ah!
Chicken and serving.
Rice, olives, onions, tomatoes, KHBM. Queso, olives, onions, tomatoes, chicken, beef. Nope. I'm missing a thing. What am I missing? Moussaka. And lasagna. Oh god. Queso follows chicken. Oh no. Chicken, beef, sour cream, wok. Queso, olives, onions, tomatoes, chicken, beef. And now we need more nachos! Yeah, infinite nachos are a killer. They kill ya. Make you mega dead. Queso, tomatoes, chicken, sour cream. Beans, rice, olives, ack, onions, tomatoes, KHBM, sour cream. Jesus Christ. Infinite nachos. Told you nachos were a mistake. I am happy with the silver. I will keep the silver.
Great job today, Chef.
Or come back without nachos is what I'll do, most likely. Not enough delicious bonus. Could have been more delicious. Insufficient deliciousy. Deliciousness is probably the word I'm looking for. Who orders rice on their nacho? Who indeed? Chilled. What does that even mean? Tell me what you mean! It's probably a, these things are included, these foods are included thing. And just like Fried Fantasy is a these things are included. Because, like, cannoli isn't fried. Is cannoli fried? Cannoli is fried, isn't it? Everything is fried. I don't know what chilled means. I wish I knew. I wish I had to answer. I wish I had answers for you. How about his funnel cake? Funnel cake was invented in 1917 by the United States in association with Australia. With the First World War showing no signs of ending, the Allied and Central Powers agreed to meet in Thessaloniki, Greece, to sign a peace treaty. Fearing an ambush was being set up, the United States and Australia set to work developing a secret weapon. With weapons banned, the two nations were perplexed as to how they could infiltrate the event. It was concluded that by filling a delicious donut-like pastry dish with Sydney funnel web spiders... Ew! The Allied powers would be able to smuggle in these highly venomous creatures and cause havoc in the chambers, allowing them a better chance of escaping should the need arise. To Australia's and America's surprise, however, the Central Powers were eager to sign a treaty. Just as it was to be signed, hundreds of funnel web spiders on a sugar high burst from the cakes and attacked the crowd. Mayhem ensued, and the Australian and American governments set the city ablaze in an attempt to exterminate the spiders. With both Thessaloniki and negotiations in ruin, it wasn't until later at Versailles that an agreement was reached, this time without pastries. Alright, so how do we funnel cake? Batter. And dunk. Batter and dunk. Batter. Dunk. Of course. And then it needs what? It needs pea sugar, chocolate, and whip. Sure. Pea sugar and whip. Or pea sugar, chocolate, and whip, the classic. Or just chocolate and whip. So it's no whip, or no pea sugar, or all three. So it's going to always need chocolate, is what it's looking like. This can just be W. Everything can be W. It's just the one thing, right? Chocolate whip. Pea chocolate whip. Chocolate whip. Pea chocolate whip. Chocolate whip. Pea chocolate whip. Seems pretty consistent, doesn't it? I know there's one that's no whips, which is powdered sugar and chocolate. I don't know if there's a fourth card, but it looks like this is it. All right, I'm willing to buy this. We can have this. This can go in. Can maybe bring in pasta salad? Pasta salad is a free deliver, so that's feels more manageable. In keeping with the loose definition of what makes a salad, pasta salad is a chilled dish of pasta, vinegar, oil, or mayonnaise-based dressing, and just about any assortment of meats and vegetables. Pasta salad's claim to salad legitimacy is a common cocktail party debate among food connoisseurs. While they are never able to agree what ingredient or process defines the absolute core of what makes a salad, it is generally agreed upon that a heated-up pasta salad is instead considered a regular pasta dish, and most likely a subpar one at that. I can't disagree. So what does pasta salad require? A variety of things. Corkscrew. Sure. Pasta, corkscrew, and bow tie. Fine. Feta, grapes, onions, ham bits or cucumbers. Sure. Salami, ninich, you guys. Ninich. We found ninich. Tomatoes, broccoli, Parmesan. Yes, that's all correct. Oh, and it's instant. That's cool. Pasta, cucumbers, salami, ninich, tomatoes, broccoli, Parmesan. Yeah, sure, fine. Ninich, I guess. I don't have enough to buy whatever the heck this thing is. Rote Grütze. Rote Grütze. What's with the Gruetzi, huh? This is Grutzi, this is Gruetzi. Make up your minds. We are not bringing in cannoli. Cannoli is the biggest disaster I have ever seen in my life. Might be able to bring in food truck fries, although it's maybe a little bit more complex than I want. How bad is frozen banana? Nice and easy. Sure. I kind of want no dunks. My options for no dunks are pretty poor, it turns out. As there is no way in hell I am bringing in chicken sandwich. So it's just fried. Oh, I could bring in tiramisu for the extra points. How do I feel about tiramisu? It's always the same, right? It's just always, there's only the one dish, the classic. Yeah. Alright, we can bring in tiramisu. Tiramisu's fine. I don't have the money to buy anything more expensive now, so we have to work with what I already have for regular dishes. Boba tea doesn't auto-deliver? I think because you make it and it's done. I think oysters are also make it and it's done. Let me remember how this works. Boba's ice, yes. And then mocha seal. I just put in milk, didn't I? Mocha's O. Oh dear. Matcha seal. Thai seal. What? T is taro. H is Thai. Oh my god, the collisions on this. The namespace collisions for boba tea are huge. Maybe let's not bring in boba tea. Afraid it's gonna wreck my face. We can bring in oysters though, probably. Been able to do oysters, right? Aviar. Yeah. Oysters, the big problem with oysters is just oxtails, but that's okay. And then I just don't have money to buy anything else, so I guess we bring in... Do I want to bring in fried chicken? Fried chicken seems like work. How much work is fried chicken? Not that much work, actually. Yeah, fried chicken's fine. Cool. And it's good money. So let's fill it out with something cheap and easy. Why is this not a free delivery? I have to do something with it after I've cooked it? What a disaster. Why would I would never use this dish. I not only have to do something to cook it, once it is done cooking, I have to process it still? Oh, hell no. Nope. Nope, not even a little bit. Let's go with Kier, because Kier, I believe, is just do a thing. Ah, but it has decisions to be made. PF, Ranberries, almonds. Pistachios, and sometimes it's other things. And also Ranberries. Maybe I'll just bring in Tonkatsu then. At least Tonkatsu doesn't require me to make decisions. I just have to remember to do the thing. Alright. Here goes nothing. I got this 14-point menu. I only needed to bring 7. We are an overachiever. As usual. See how well this goes. I feel like this is goldable.
Good to see you, Chef.
Thanks, Whisk. Corkscrew, feta, grapes, and onions, salami, Minish. How long does this keep? Excuse me. Oysters, caviar, horseradish. H for horseradish. Pasta salad keeps its horseradish, red grapes and onions, salami, spinach, Ninich, guys. Oxtail. Why I'm doing this. Chocolate whip. Pea sugar whip. I need more pasta salad. Bow tie. Grapes and onions. Salami, Minish, broccoli, garlic. Alright, I definitely need to pre-plan with the pasta salad.
Congratulations.
Corkscrew, cucumbers, grapes, tomatoes, broccoli, garlic. Frozen bananas.
Ready? We're nearly there.
How bad is this? I'm gonna need more fun cakes. Cocktails.
No problem, Chef.
Cool. Okay, doing fine. Start getting that next set of pastas ready. Pork sweet, feta grapes and onions, salami spinach. We will need some more frozen bananas. Also, we will need some more frozen bananas. This is going to have to be tiramisu. Oxtail. And then we're going to need some funnel cakes. There's caviar kimchi. This game is bad? Get out of here. Why would you hold such a bad opinion?
We got this, chef.
Need more tiramisu. Need more funnel cake. Okay. Okay, cool. Good. Everything is gonna be okay. Nothing but funnel cakes. Great. All the things. All the things. Yo! Success.
Wow.
I mean, I appreciate that you think you're looking out for me here, but like, why do you hold an opinion that is so radically different from my opinion? Got my part. That's good. That's very good, actually, because that lets me do the holding station thing. That lets me upgrade my thing to do better things. Yes. +1 max serving. Thank you. 2 for the next level. I might put my next level into heat lamps, though, because that's convenient. I don't actually know that I need heat lamps. Like, heat lamps is maybe nice to have, but as long as I'm smart about how I prep things, stuff staying fresher doesn't matter. Because I don't think it's ever going to last through a full cycle, right? Even if I'm preparing it on the spot, I don't think it'll ever last from one opening all the way to another opening. No matter how much fresher it gets. And that's the only point at which freshness actually matters. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. This definitely seems like it's more important to me. Alright, what do we have for new days? How much time do I have left? About an hour? Cool. Well, I've gotten through all of Jiggly Hills, which is good. Looking to make sure that happened. Danu Foods. Rolls and sizzling beef. Alright, hit me up. Let's do rolls and sizzling beef. Brisket slices. Lovely. Nice and easy. King Poto. Oh, here's the deluxe poutine. Here's the deluxe poutine. It's not all the meat slices, though. It's only brisket. Brisket is the only meat slice here. Is it time to go in on deluxe poutine? How much of a disaster is this? On October 14th, 1775, British chef Putnam Cholmondeley tasted poutine for the first time thanks to the Quebec Act that passed the previous year. Cholmondeley was so enchanted by the Quebecois dish that his personal diary, which until then he filled with recipe ideas, fond memories from his kitchen, and lewd drawings of anthropomorphized kitchen utensils, what a guy, suddenly became completely dedicated to his unrequited passionate feelings toward the dish, including sonnets and more crude drawings. Thanks, buddy. Finally, on March 14th, 1778, Cholmondeley had an apparent moment of clarity, during which he wrote several pages lamenting his decisions to eat nothing but poutine for the past 29 months, and to trade his left thumb for more gravy, followed by a dozen pages containing new recipes that he thought might be able to help him get back on track. Unfortunately, despite having names like Knight's Knotted Noodles, each recipe was in fact a variation of poutine, with additional toppings, and all subsequent pages reverted back to poutine poetry and smut. Upon his death in 1779, the recipes in his diary were released as deluxe poutine, which should be enjoyed cautiously. That sounds correct. How do I deluxe poutine? It's just fries. Oh no, it sure is. Which means everything is gonna be in the placement. Oh, this is gonna be a disaster. I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm not gonna be able to do this. I'm so worried. Brown gravy, which is G for gravy. And then double curds. Okay, so there are multiple pages. I was worried. Sausage gravy, which as everybody knows begins with S for sausage, you goddamn idiots. Sausage gravy and meat, followed by ham bits and eggs. You put lobster on this stuff? Brown gravy. Gravy is brown gravy. Braised beef is R? No, I don't think it is. I think it's F. I think it is F for fief. Phrased fief. You would have changed it to U to keep it consistent? No, all sausage is S. Which one would you have changed to U? Sausage defaults to U, and I hate it because it never shows up with anything that it collides with. The only thing sausage ever shows up with that it collides with is shrimp, and shrimp is always H, so there's no worries that it'll collide. Kickin' and peas, and bobster. Bobster. What did I screw up there? I don't even know what I screwed up. Gravy and double curds. Gravy, double curds. Gravy, curds, chicken and peas, and eggs. Chocolate delish, sure. Ocolette sauce and bacon. Why would you? That's a hell of a... That is a decision. Gravy, curd, meat. Hot dog slices. Hot dog slices, apparently. And eggs. Chocolate-covered bacon fries. That's wild. That's wild. All of this is wild. There's a lot going on here. The Zandra. Yeah, this is a disaster. This is absolutely a disaster. Deluxe poutine, Cyber Benny. I mean, I guess I'm willing to try it. I have a suspicion that it'll go quite badly. But let's find out, I guess. Gravy, curd, meat, hot dog. Nope, not hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog slices. That's going to kill me. That is absolutely going to kill me. Gravy, curds, hilly sauce, bacon and mac, meat, then coleslaw, ham bits, hot dogs, and some bobster. Good heavens. That is a mess. Landfill, sure. Curds, ocolette. Chocolate avocado? Bacon avocado. Look at this God. Oh. Oh no. Gravy, curds. Yes, gravy. Oh my god. Gravy, curds, hilly meat, mushrooms, pepperoni, and eggs. That's a lot of stuff on these poutines. Sausage and meat, and ham and eggs. The Oracle, apparently. Meat, beef, coleslaw, pepperoni, and bobster. Emerald Point. Gravy, curds, kickin, and eggs. Gravy, curds, meat, avocado, and pepperoni. Although really I should have done that in the opposite order. Avocado on top. Because convenience. But I wanted to see if the avocado just always has the gravy on it, even if you haven't put gravy on the dish. So I kind of want to try something real quick and just see if the avocado has gravy on it, even if you haven't added gravy. Like the visual effect of it. Or does avocado just always come with built-in gravy? Like if I do avocado here, yep, it's got gravy on it. Hope you like gravy. Gravy all over those avocados. Cool. Cool. Alright, well, this is a disaster, and we're trying it anyway. So let's go with some easy stuff for the rest of it, shall we? Prime rib, I think, is easy. Brisket slices would be easy, but I can't buy them because I am out of money. So I have to go with stuff I know. And I guess it is going to be satay. Yes. Yep. Get in there. And my options are now croque monsieur and cinnamon buns. How bad is croque monsieur? Croque monsieur. I'll get delicted? I don't think I'll get addicted to the deluxe poutine. That doesn't sound correct. Fascinating that it doesn't just make me do this and then the same thing, like QWR again. That's a little messier than I want. So do I go for cinnamon buns instead? Are these fried? Do I have to dunk these? It's just cinnamon. That's ridiculously easy. Cool, good. Let's make it happen. It is a ham sandwich, so you don't need ham on top of your sandwich. Yeah, but there's no reason for it to not to, like, just have the same thing on the same... It seems like it makes it a little harder without having a reason for it. I don't think I've read this yet. Cinnamon buns, also known as cinnamon rolls, cinnamon swirls, and cinnamon snails, are a common breakfast food in North America and Northern Europe. While not much is known about the origins of the cinnamon bun, much was written about it in the years leading up to the Blue War of 2025, after Delaware native Lionel B. Hoover's famous 2023 presidential campaign speech in Connecticut, comparing the United States trajectory to that of a cinnamon bun. "Unless something radical is done about the current state of the nation," Hoover said, "I fear that we as a nation may continue to spiral inward like a cinnamon bun, which could lead to a war unlike one we've ever seen on this fine American soil. We owe it to ourselves and our children to do better. Now, I'm not saying cinnamon buns aren't delicious, because they are. I'm saying that their shape is very similar to that of our nation's current trajectory. It's a spiral, you see. I'm trying to say we're spiraling out of control, like a cinnamon bun. I'm not saying we should outlaw cinnamon buns." Modern historians speculate that it is this speech that ultimately lost Lionel B. Hoover the 2024 presidential election, as it became widely misunderstood that his top priority if elected president would be to ban the creation and sale of cinnamon buns, which the people strongly opposed. Wow. Just wow. Sure, get in there. Nothing new to buy over here. That's fine. This can just be easy. I'm okay with this being easy. What is tortilla? If I wanted to tortilla, what would that look like? I see. That's what it looks like. Sure, get in there. And pupusas? What do pupusas look like? Ah, I need to make decisions for pupusas. Nope. We're adding jerk chicken instead. Jerk chicken is chicken rubbed with a hot spice mix. In the mid-17th century, early settlers to Jamaica were terrorized by an enraged chicken known only by the name of Phil. Initially seen as merely a nuisance, Phil's behavior escalated, and before long he began terrorizing settlers by stealing feed, scaring animals, and attacking children. After a particularly noteworthy incident where Phil was accused of arson, a chicken? A curfew was put in place to protect locals from the renegade bird. Eventually, Phil was apprehended and charged with 12 counts of larceny, 15 counts of battery, and 2 counts of obstructing justice. Obstructing justice? Phil was sentenced to death, and in a particularly bloodthirsty display of mob justice, his remains were covered in allspice and pepper and eaten. Today, jerk chicken is served to remember Phil's reign of terror. It's not because Phil was a jerk? I think it's because Phil was a jerk. Alright, deluxe poutine. That's what's going on today. Nothing else. Poutine is the scariest thing I've ever seen. Everything else should be easy.
A great day for cooking, Chef.
Is it? Sure, maybe a great day for poutine. Alright, that's all set. Starting me off easy, huh? Gravy, curd meat, hot dog slices, and eggs. Sausage meat, ham bits, and eggs. Okay?
You were the best chef ever. Congratulations.
Hopefully they aren't gonna hit me with too much
Ready?
deluxe
We're
poutine.
nearly there.
Order up.
Gravy curds, chicken and eggs. Gravy beef, chicken and lobster. Sausage meat, ham and eggs. Curds and ocklet. Bacon and avocado. Saute up there. Gravy, curds, hilly meat, mushrooms, pepperoni, and eggs. Gravy, curd meat, hot dog, eggs. Gravy, curd meat, pepperoni, avocado. Oh boy. Gravy, curd, hilly, bacon, meat. Meat. Coleslaw, ham, hot dog, and lobster. Meat, beef, coleslaw, pepperoni, and lobster. Managing so far.
Chef, that was your best yet.
I'm really worried about what day 4 is going to look like. Or stop 4. Because This has been relatively light so far.
Next stop approaching.
Let me get more cinnamon buns just in case. Because they are running out quickly. I really have to go, like, super late on the cinnamon buns, huh? Meat, beef, coleslaw, pepperoni, and lobster. Gravy, beef, kickin' lobster. Sausage, meat, ham, eggs. Gravy, curds, hilly, bacon, meat, coleslaw, ham, hot dog, lobster. Chocolate and bacon. Chocolate delish, you guys. Chocolate delish. Gravy, beef, kickin' lobster. Oh, that's so much poutine! So much poutine. Gravy, curd meat, hot dog, eggs, sausage meat, ham, eggs, sausage meat, ham, eggs, gravy, curd meat, hot dog, eggs,
Will do, chef.
gravy, curds, kickin' eggs, gravy, beef, kickin' lobster, sausage, meat, ham, eggs. This is actually working out. Gravy, curds, kickin' eggs. Gravy, beef, kickin' lobster. Yep. This is the best I can do. Omelet bacon, curds, omelet bacon, avocado,
Order up.
gravy, curds, hilly meat, MP eggs, omelet bacon, gravy, curd, gravy, curd, meat, pepperoni, avocado, crap, gravy, curd, hilly meat, MP eggs. Lobster. I lost one. I can't believe I lost one. This whole goddamn thing. And I only lost one. I still have a combo? Did I not lose it? Did I grab it in time? Did I actually grab it in time? Amazing. Meat, beef, coleslaw, pepperoni, lobster. Gravy, curds, meat, pepperoni, avocado. Curds, omelet, bacon, avocado. Did I actually? I really thought I did. I could have sworn I lost it. I can't believe I actually grabbed it in time. Amazing. Yellow and super impatient red. Only if you have the food in the holding
I think
station it
that's a
bounces back.
perfect run.
Really? Oh, that must have been what happened. I didn't realize it comes back. That's wild. Wait, I don't think I understand how that works. So if it's yellow, and it goes all the way out, and dies, it'll just come back and not lose you the combo? If you have it in holding station. Really? Fascinating. So as long as it's still in the holding station, you can't ever lose the customer? No matter how long they have to wait? Because, like, does it just keep bouncing back, or...? Because I definitely heard the customer angry noise. So it's baffling to me that that didn't count as a mad noise. As a bad customer. So then when do you lose it if it just keeps bouncing back? Okay, so it goes red, it'll go out, and it'll still bounce back one more time. And then at that point, if you lose it, it fades? Fascinating. Because I don't think I deserve that, but if, oh, red when it runs out, you lose the customer. Okay, okay. Alright. Well then. Cool. I'm surprised. It seems like they all start out as normal, except for, like, if you haven't served them when the food runs out and you replace the food, then they'll come back as yellow. What if you wanted to order the one with chocolate syrup and bacon? Is that really a loss? A good question. A very good question. Alright. We go for the 10-point menu. The new foods. Oh, I fully believe that. I'm not worried about it. This game will throw whatever it wants to throw at me, and that's okay. I guess anything that is a new food, right? A food that hasn't that is new to this game is in this category. That's cool. Alright, let's not go too ham this time. Let's do some stuff that can be delivered easily. And not go for the ridiculous expensive stuff. Let's go with the chicken tikka. How bad is chicken tikka? Let's find out. Yes, yeah, that, no, I understand that. That makes sense. Oh, this is a lot of things. Tomato base, chicken, cream, green peppers, and honey. Kasu, yumen, red chili, and not turmeric? It's not turmeric? It should be turmeric. It should be turmeric for the sake of... Oh no, it's cumin. It can't be turmeric. That's a bummer. Because I don't want to mess everything else up. It should be turmeric because it was turmeric in other places. I mean, M could be cumin, sure. But, like, that's potentially even worse. On the other hand, these are very specific ingredients, and I'm not sure that I'm ever going to be seeing these ingredients again anyway. Not oriander, maybe. Maybe oriander's the way to go. Maybe cumin and oriander and turmeric. I'm okay with that. Like, I don't have any investment here, right? So this could be oriander and cumin and turmeric. Tomato, chicken, cream, pepper, honey, kasu, cumin, red chili, and turmeric. Tomato, chicken, cream, green pepper, honey, kasu, cumin, oriander, and turmeric. Is it always the first 5? That seems to be the case for this dish. Kasu, cumin, oriander, turmeric. Yep, that is TKCGH, Kasu Oriander, Red Chili Turmeric. There was a 4. I saw a 4. Oh, 4 is everything. Is there a 5? I don't think there's a 5. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, so I can reasonably do this. As long as I remember to go on to the next page. K, Oriander, Red, Ermine. K, Cumin, Oriander, Red, Ermine. Yeah, alright, cool. Chicken Tikka, you're in. Excellent. And things just ain't the same anymore in this time. And then I'll save money to buy a short order food. Alright, let's get... We can have the seafood bleh. I'm actually pretty happy having the ratatouille in there. That worked out okay. Or has worked out okay so far. And then moussaka? Let's get menudo in there. Or Medovic. Do I have opinions on which of these to include? Or do I want to go back to like Sinigang or something? Sinigang requires decision making, but not a whole lot of decision making. It's not super complex. How bad was this? Oh, it's the taro tomato one. Not my first choice. I'm still annoyed with how short Musaka's freshness timer is. Bring in satay. I think menudo keeps just as well as satay does, and is basically the same dish. It has more ingredients. All right, let's bring in satay then. Let's find a new chew to bring in. Soda floats. Tell me more. Soda floats are known by many regional names, including black cows in Central America and spiders in Australia. That doesn't sound like a thing that's true. The beverage is best remembered as the instigator of Vice President Sean Forceful Peters' infamous speech. While drinking a soda float during a routine press conference, Peters remarked that, like all good things in life, the best things float to the top, referring to the foamy goodness caused by the drink's chemical reaction. Bewildered by this odd comment, a reporter asked if that was an appropriate thing to say, given that South Carolina had recently sunk to the bottom of the ocean. Rather than backpedaling on his beverage-based metaphor, the vice president doubled down and proceeded to go on a 17-minute tirade about his strong, surprisingly graphic feelings about the now sunken state. Although many were disgusted by his rant, Peters' popularity grew as he became known as a no-nonsense straight shooter. Ah, yes. Just like real United States politics. All you gotta do is be racist on air, and all of a sudden you get votes. Alright, so let's try this out. Let's see how this works. What am I doing here? Vanilla. Root beer. I can't use melon soda when I have vanilla in there? That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Root beer. Yeah, sure, root beer. And then whip lid. Ice. Ice and melon. Okay. So with ice, I can only pick melon. And with that's amazing. Vanilla cherry lid. So this is very specific. Like, ice melon thing is one specific drink, and everything else is vanilla, some soda, whip, and lid. Vanilla, grape, whip, lid. Vanilla, root beer with lid. Root beer float. Wow. Why is it a root beer? Vanilla lime with lid. Vanilla grape with lid. Vanilla grape with lid. Ice melon, vanilla cherry lid. Vanilla root with lid. Because, sure, I mean, okay, yeah, whatever. Vanilla berry. Yeah, this is good. This is good. With lid. Alright. Get in there, soda floats. And now I have literal 0 cash. So we'll grab stuff I already have. What the hell is roulade? Oh, I remember this one. I don't remember trying it, though. How bad was it? Pistachios, almonds, vanilla dough. Oh, and then I have to do something once it comes live again? How bad is it? Lemon. Oh no! M is lemon, because L is blueberries. And then roll and cut. And that's a disaster. Oh, this one's hard. Maybe I'm not gonna do a lot. It's a 5, I guess it makes sense that it'd be hard. We can bring in Shepherd's Pie. Shepherd's Pie was easy. Not Tonkatsu, got it. I don't think I've tried grilled cheese yet. Initially made popular in the US during the Great Depression, grilled cheese sandwiches are a reminder that abject poverty can produce delicious results. Many restaurants began serving gourmet grilled cheese sandwiches with artisanal bread and cheeses in the 2010s. This trend was interrupted in 2025 after California, the nation's top dairy-producing state, became an irradiated wasteland as a result of the Blue War. The burden of dairy production then transferred to Wisconsin, which responded by molding itself off to protect the cheese. What are the keybinds? What are the keybinds? Sandwich. I'm making a sandwich. Sure. Sandwich. Make sandwich. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just not gonna use it. It's 0. Like, I'll bring in a 2 or something that's just as easy. How did this one work? I think Solyanka was, like, needed decisions. Ham Blanca. Ensuring butter on the outside is optimal grilled cheesing. Sure. Granted. I'm not gonna argue too much about that. Bring in Zrazi. Zrazis are fine. Yeah, Zrazi was fine. Gelato? How was ceviche? All I see is trouble. How was gelato? It's just one thing. It's always just one thing. Cheesecake. Peach. Pistachio. Chocolate. Puffo. UFO. UFO. Yes. Delicious UFO. Dragon fruit? Dragon fruit. Peppermint? Peppermint, yes. Okay, great. Red velvet. Intamin! Everybody's favorite Intamin cheesecake. UFO. Cotton candy? Autumn candy. Dangerous. Autumn candy. Autumn candy is dangerous. Ango also is dangerous. Cookies and cream. Raspberry. Lemon zest. Good. Dragon fruit. Good. Strawberry. Good. Vanilla. Absolutely. Rich coffee. Sure. Zabajone. love it. Aramel. Everybody loves aramel. Lemon zest. Yeah, I could do this. This is fine. Bring in the gelato. This is manageable. Alright, this is probably a good day. Chill mode is a great way to earn silver medals, progress through the story, and not get so stressed out all the time. Why are you playing this game if you don't want to get stressed out? But no, that's fair. This opens the door for other people who don't want to get stressed out. Great, good for them.
Hello, Chef. Good luck today.
Which gelato would I order? Probably chocolate. Rich coffee, actually, would be the gelato I'd order. Let's get some chicken tikka in there. K, cumin, oriander, red, turmeric. Ratatouille. And some satay. Ice, melon, vanilla cherry. Well, stuff is still cooking. It didn't even finish cooking by the time we got there.
I love watching you work, Chef.
More chicken. Cumin, red, turmeric. Ratatouille. And some satay. Lemon. Aramel. Vanilla. Lime.
Next stop.
There's a lot of good ones, but yeah, probably coffee. I really like coffee ice cream. I really like sweetened coffee. Like something away about like the way the coffee offsets the sugar is just it's really good. And cheese. Ooh, we need more satay up there. Nice. This is a bunch of easy deliveries. I'm here for this. Chicken tikka. Oriander, red turmeric. Oh no! This is an easy day. I'm not gonna screw it up that badly. I'm not gonna give somebody raspberry when they ask for coffee.
A great
I'd
day
sooner
for
kill
Chef.
myself. And restart the day. Cumin, oriander, turmeric. Yes, good. Alright, everything's fine. Vanilla, lime, with I guess so. Foreshadowed me making the wrong decision.
Your proficiency within the kitchen is unmatched. Let's do that again.
You say unmatched, but I think I was pretty matched that previous time. Vanilla root beer with lemon. Cheesecake. Page 2, cheesecake. 3, raspberry. Yes.
Ready? We're nearly there.
No cheese. No cheese is correct. Cookies and cream. We can do. Vanilla lime with lid.
Cooking and serving.
And some more satay.
You were the best chef ever. Congratulations.
You are more chicken. ACO. Vanilla orange with lid. What else do we need up here? Ratatouille. Punch. Vanilla lime with lid.
We're almost there.
Vanilla lime with lid. It's gonna be a 6. Need more satay. That's all we need. Cool. Yeah. Tika Tika. K-O-R-U. More Tika Tika. K-C-O-R-U. Cheesy. 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 Classic. More chicken tikka. K-C-O-R-U. Yes, all of the tikka. Cheesy. Vanilla. Very good. Kiwi. Classic. Cheesy. Sabaho.
Will do, chef.
Alright, we do need a little bit more ratatouille. Ooh, and satay. Ooh. Alright, cool. Got there. That is how that's supposed to look. Much better. Cheesy Blasters Day 5! Rocked it. Rocked it.
Wow, that's pretty darn impressive.
Alright. Feeling good, feeling good. Making progress. Doing good stuff. Still in the middle of Utah. Got more Utah to do. Plenty more Utah. But I think that's going to be it for today.